All right, what's up, boners? What's up, boners? What's up? I'm about to play some Alan Wake. I'm excited about this. I think I got to raise my chair a little bit. There we go. I think sometimes my intensive gaming causes me to sink down a smidge. Yeah, I got you. I got all of you. I got all of you. How does it feel to get got like that? I wouldn't know. Not being a boner. All right, gotta cinch it up. Gotta cinch it up, dial it in. Sink into the game zone. Let all my joints compress on themselves. Let all my tendons turn to dust. Do I just say fuck it and let the game get spoiled? I'll say this. Well, I watched Stephanie play part of it, and that did not make my playing it significantly less impactful. But then again, you know, I guess, yeah, you can't spoil what doesn't make sense. To some degree, I'm not expecting... Can you spoil Twin Peaks, you know? You can tell somebody what happened, but that is such a weirdly small part of it.
Cynthia. She's here.
Also, like, the things that could get spoiled are maybe, like, connections, references. But even those are kind of like, huh, okay.
A dead end. Like
Cynthia Weaver being back and knowing what happens to her character is cool and all, but it could just be a new character. I don't know that there's significance. Or there might be. I don't know. We'll see. About the lamp, or what it means to be a lamp lady. The way you really do it, and the way that this game has kind of told you that it's going to do it, is just imply a lot, and then leave the answers unanswered. So the player gets to choose those, or speculate about them. Yes, Lunchbox, thank you very much. I was thinking about that. How I already recognized that you were here and then completely forgot to open it. I'm gonna open it now. I have received a box. A mystery box. I'm gonna hold it up so as not to dox anyone. Because I'm very good at not doxing people. Leave the spooky sound on in the background. If there's one thing I'm exceptional at, it's opening things that have addresses on them without exposing that to the internet. Mastered, you'd say. I'm making some precise cuts off camera so as to not do what I never do in the first place. Just turn off the cam for the unboxing. But then it's not an unboxing, is it? Oh. Oh. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? Some items. A postcard. Alright. Oh. Found these card packs at my local record store and thought they would be a good addition to your big sack. Also threw in a couple of souvenirs from my hometown. Keep being awesome. Aww. Isn't that nice? Where Mount St. Helens used to be. Got a little, oh. Vancouver, Washington keychain bottle opener. From the Evergreen State. In case I need to pop open some road beers. I see now. Ooh. A wood shot glass. It's very light. It's nice. Holding this makes me feel like I can take a lot of shots. Alright, let's see these card packs. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Go tonight. Nice. Hell yeah, these belong in the big sack. And they're gold, too. Oh. Isn't that a thing of beauty? Wow. Thank you very much for the contributions. Thank you for the contributions to the card sack. I'll put them in there right now. Eight cards per pack. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much for the kind gifts. Can we open one? If you spend the channel points and happen to draw it randomly from the sack, then sure. Whoa. I'm gonna be playing Like a Dragon soon. Oh my god. So I was planning on picking up Yakuza 0 over Christmas break. Probably not what you were asking though. Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name? I don't know. I don't know. I have 3 million Yakuza games to play first. Maybe at some point I say Kiryu is more important than the backlog. And I just only play Yakuza. I only devote myself to Yakuza. Still gotta do that with COD, though. Yeah. Yakuza games come out so fast. I feel like at some point I will gain cumulative knowledge about the series that will make them go by faster.
The key has to be nearby.
Does it? This is an interesting overlap, by the way. I kind of like this. A looping hallway puzzle instead of just being combat and non-stop intensity. It's a nice break from the jump scares too. Something that is more about creepy thuds that are far off and shifting environments. Oh, Yakuza 0 is your COVID game? That's a really good COVID game. I guess my COVID game was Doom Eternal. You'll never get through them all before the next game comes out unless you marathon them? Well, it's Infinite Wealth, right? That's only like a few months away or something? Destiny 2? Not a bad one. Can have a lot of fun in Destiny. So that light... Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I was missing. Oh yeah, RGG made that Fist of the North Star game. Did that ever come out on PC? That was console only, wasn't it? You beat this and never found the rifle? I think I didn't find it as early as you can possibly find it. Because I was holding on to rifle ammo for a while. Hell yeah, bolt cutters. This is a significant upgrade. As far as I can tell, it's the last, like, barrier blocking item. Bling blong! Suddenly Tim Sweeney can feed his children. Every time somebody earns a Epic Game Store Sween Chivo, Tim Sweeney gargles up some nutrient paste and vomits it into the mouth of one of his mewling children. Oh. I guess they're taking out Google now. Epic took Apple down, took them off the top of the world, knocked them down a peg. They lost, but let's pretend that Epic really took a chunk out of Apple. Well, now they're going after Google. I'm actually kind of okay with it though. Like, only a company like Epic could try, and I do think that Apple and Google need to take a smaller slice of the pie. Let them fight. Exactly. Honestly, as much as people hate Epic, they've kind of done everything that you could ask of them in a pro gamer sense of the word. I guess their game is the voice of a younger generation, and that can be aggravating for old people, I guess. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess Bandcamp is when they've been the most corpy. They like bought a whole subsidiary just to prove that they weren't only interested in gaming, and then completely I guess they divested them, which is, I guess, one of the more humane things a corporate parent can do. But just the fact that they bought them just to kind of try to prove a point in court is pretty corpy. Shit. It's like a conservative senator adopting a brown child. That's kind of what it felt like. I don't give two shits about music. Why would you ever want to get into that industry when you're already getting babies to swipe mom's credit card? You won. But yeah. Well, Jesus, just beef. Ugh. It's amazing. But they didn't liquidize the company and write it down to a tax loss or something. Did Microsoft try to do that with Zune and failed? Yeah, Microsoft tries to get into a lot of different markets. Honestly, I thought the Zune was a legitimate competitor. It just wasn't cool, which is a silly thing. That's the other thing that got me, is that when the world of tech got merged with the world of fashion, suddenly, like, tech became skewed. It wasn't about making a functional product with good engineering. Zoom was awesome. Software sucked. I mean, not as much as iTunes, even back then. It was cumbersome. What I wanted is the ability to just like drag and drop files like it was an MP3 player. But as far as managed software goes, it wasn't the worst. I didn't think. I used iTunes a little bit because there was some music you could really only get there for a window. And then I found a utility that would strip off Apple's encoding, basically. You could just convert it to an MP3. So I would launder my digital music purchases through that, and then just use them as usual. What's happening now with cars? Yeah. Everything's a service. Everybody wants fucking infinite money for operating a service that they don't... Like, what frustrates me too is it's pretty obvious that people who try to bully their way into service-based revenue, they don't care about the service. There's no consideration of the product. All they do is spend money to make it unavoidable, like an impossibly good deal. And then you just downshift into whatever's sustainable later. But it's not like... I guess ever since Netflix made... No? Microsoft was doing that shit in the browser game. I guess that's just every industry. There's always a land grab phase. And then there's always a, like, fighting over territory phase. And then there's a people put up fences and then just operate their business phase. And it's interesting to see.
Gotta go deeper.
Gotta go deeper. Interesting to see how those phases shake out. Yeah, shitification. Yeah. It kind of makes sense, I guess, though. I mean, it just sucks for customers because we were the beneficiaries of a lot of companies spending infinite money. And now those checks are starting to dry up. I mean, it's okay to a degree because, boy, am I not hurting for any kind of entertainment. Yeah, heated seats. You had to get the heated seats subscription. Hey, Keanu. You can see the future, like it's just right over there, right? Where instead of owning a car, you have a subscription to a cloud car service where self-driving cars are just part of a grid, and then you boop a button And then you get in queue for a self-driving car to come pick you up.
I'm here.
But you have to pay an extra $20 to be a part of the membership where you can get a car with heated seats. Everything in your life will be leased. Uber Plus, yeah. Tuned in time for the Corpo Future rant. The thing is, it's not all bad. That's not the worst. Somebody's got some giggles. Forgot to pay the airbag bill. It tries to bill your credit card as you're careening towards a oncoming driver or an oncoming self-driving car. I'm all for not having to drive. Me too. Here's the thing. It's just a bus. Talking about a bus.
Tor. I'm here to take him back.
Buses rule. Except for the fact that, like, other people are on it. Well, that was a thing, right? That was like in San Francisco, somebody tried to come up with a commuter service disruption app shit. And they ended up just describing a bus route. But it was like not for the pores, that's the idea. Whoa! It's getting closer to RE4 or Last of Us. I would say RE2 remake with less combat. It's not really like Last of Us. It doesn't really have, like... I guess it has some looting and stuff, but... it's not quite as focused on... stealth? I feel like most of my time in Last of Us was, like, crawling and skulking and stalking. Here, it's a little more, like, forward movement. Ah, shit! That was pretty great. Shloosh. Oh, God. She just disappears. Okay, you can't stand in the water. That's great. Yeah, that's a really good effect. How far in this game am I? I don't know, because I'm not sure how long it is. This is like the third or fourth kind of saga chapter? Oh boy. I've done, I think, 2 chapters as Alan. I gotta try to go around the other way. Can I spoiler how many chapters there are? No. Also, given that I don't even remember what chapter I'm on it, that's another one of those spoilers that would actually mean nothing to me, but I still don't want to know. That's a really good enemy.
Way to get the power back on.
Thank you for asking, though. Very considerate. Good Twitch culture. Good Twitch-etiquette. Stream-etiquette? That doesn't work. Netiquette was my favorite word because it's so dorky. But there's not really a similarly dorky, cringy word for stream etiquette. start a manners column about streaming. Huh. Well, I did not find the power. Yeah, Twitch manners. Chaticket. Gonna do another drinking stream with Bruce for the Game Awards this year. Maybe. I don't know about drinking. But maybe. I never know like who's available for what. What if Bruce gets invited as a special guest presenter at the Game Awards? Then you're going to be here screaming at me, why isn't Bruce here? Screaming. And then I got to deal with that. Yeah, I'd be surprised if GTA 6 reveal happened at the Game Awards. That's a pretty big get. What if Bruce steals Jeff's job? Then we'd all be the better for it. That's right, I said it. We'd all be better. It's because of Bruce's grace that he doesn't just up and take Jeff's job. Yeah, we get a logo. Sometimes it's fun for me to see how Jeff tries to attach himself to things he's not actually attached to. So maybe he'll like announce a week of the Game Awards announcements or whatever, and then he'll list that as one of them even though it has nothing to do with his event. That's Jeff Keighley style. So we'll see. That's the generator. I gotta get over there. Looks like there's a door leading that way. Right there. So if there's a hallway over there, gotta be around there, right? Yeah, Game Awards month. He bags the GTA 6 reveal. Honestly, no one can ever talk shit again. Sure they can. It's an awards show. I mean, oh, there's another engine. Darn it. I still think, I guess one of them is not turning. I don't know. The Game Awards are weird, because no one actually gives two shits about the awards. It's actually just a big marketing fest. It's like E3. And that's a little weird when you consider that it's meant to... Like, it's ostensibly a celebration of the industry, but it's actually just a big marketing event. So, whatever, man. People like what they like. It's just the, like... It just feels a little icky that it's masquerading as one thing when it's really another.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor.
I think it's an overt validation that marketing is a product. People like the marketing cycle with a quantitative value, like a monetary value. Just the like hype and lead up. One of them's still red though. Oh, okay.
It's cold. Dark.
Yeah, exactly, Slashed. Imagine a bunch of promotional trailers at the Oscars. Imagine ads for like
I'm sorry.
for fucking Prime Energy.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Now, I'm sure they cut to commercials, so it's not like having a layer of abstraction changes anything. There's still a cycle there where prestige attracts viewers, and then you can make money off of that. And I mean, you have to finance a show. I'm not trying to make it sound like it's an exercise in greed. Keighley spends, as a producer, spends money on things that he doesn't have to. So if he just wanted to pocket everything, he could. But I do think there's... It does feel like there's image curation involved too, which is smart. Oh, that's cool. I just hope he never runs for public office. Well, I guess he could be a senator. He can't be president, though. I don't think. You have to be U.S. born? Do we get some AI BS? I don't think so. Keeley is pretty smart about where the political winds blow in terms of what's fashionable and what isn't. I think if somebody were to buy ad space or buy placement at the Game Awards, he would, even if they are an AI or a Web3 company or something like that, he would probably ask them to keep that discreet, not mention that as part of their business. What the? I can't tell what's... It's kind of hard to tell what the nature of those attacks. Hello, Cole. This Game Awards is just the Super Bowl for games. It's the Super Bowl for games marketing, yes. There's actually no proper celebration of games themselves, aside from giving a producer maybe 1 minute to talk about their work and thank people. That's actually where any heart of the show resides.
I'm getting you the hell out of here.
And people get antsy if people talk for more than like 45 seconds anyway, so. Like, I guess, well, people watch the game at the Super Bowl because they have money riding on it. It's always a fun little time. Yeah. No, it's a fun time, don't get me wrong, and I enjoy watching it as well. There's just like, there's overtones there that are kind of creepy, mostly just because it's, I don't know. People... Wouldn't be the first time that gaming culture had been confused about something, or like mislabeled something, I guess? Confused one thing for another? Oh! So, confusing a promotional showcase with an award show is kind of in line. God damn, man. That's right, Urinator. I'm guessing you're implying what everybody's been thinking, which is that I should be the one to accept every Game award. I agree. I should write everyone's acceptance speech. Damn, man. Ugh. This is tough. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's gone feral. Ugh. Ugh. Hello, Tarb. Bing bong! Yeah, Grizzlomic, they said it, with Like a Dragon, they were shifting the main focus over to, or the main series would be Ichiban.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker. You can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit!
Interesting.
Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker.
He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor,
Oh, fucking hell.
are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
No, he doesn't. Bing bong!
The cobweb of my soul.
Good. I was hoping to hear this song.
Forever seeking to be whole. By passion, rage and
Excuse me.
a storm. With thunder and lightning and the hubris I was born. Blood hot and vain, I risk to take it all. Blind to your pain, your wounds, my downfall. You can't relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse. The stories harbor and liar, but you're the sea can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse. You are my light, the spark inside my soul. Of venom and spite, tears would forever flow.
Uh-oh.
And how did you
Not today, Twitch ad. Snooze.
You played along the gray for black and white. Waves of despair, an ocean of desolate.
Yeah, Cynthia Weaver's story's pretty sad.
Fighting for air, my swan song.
Spent decades defending against the darkness just to get consumed by it. And then had 10 shotgun shells emptied in her face.
When our shame becomes a pale horse, the stories harbor and liar, but you're the sea that can break the curse. For in the twilight of my years, I'm nothing but anger's remorse. I'm nothing but anger's remorse.
Oh, golf thing. I think this game will win at least an award. I guess it depends when voting happens.
Dive through the dark to find a light on the other side. You will
I think
feel the peace you
I think its virtues are apparent enough and the game is finishable enough so that people could actually finish it or play far enough to be like, yeah, that deserves an award. How mad will you get if Spider-Man 2 wins any award over this? I don't care anymore. Cyberpunk not winning anything really did kind of kill off my any investment I had in the Game Awards as an appropriate rewarder of quality. Completely broke my belief in anyone that votes on those awards. I mean, that's harsh. Collectively, though, I have no faith that the people that vote on the games in the Game Awards play enough games to properly pick or pick according to any kind of qualities that I would appreciate. So, yeah, Last of Us needs more awards. It won an award later on, though, I guess. To me, that's like that's still bad, though. The fact that it won an award later when it was more politically cool to give it one doesn't earn any points in my book. Maybe like a half point out of 100. But that's an oops, my bad, which I guess happens with award shows all the time. I don't know, it's an institution made and run by people, so it's going to be as illogical and irrational as people are. There's no getting around it, so I just don't really invest in it that much emotionally. Now I can run the Twitch ad. Yeah, you have to give the DLC something. You have to, because it's good. And also the 2.0 update makes everybody now believe the base game is finally good, even though it always was. So they got to give something there. Yeah, DLC. What is it? Labor of Love Award? Or whatever. Yeah, they have to start making up really esoteric categories so that they can award the things the audience wants to see. Remember, it's an audience-serving show. It's kind of why they, thank God, cram all the esports awards in like in a 30-second speed read before the show even starts. Anyway,
We need to talk.
Get him right. Lots for me to explain.
that's why you have a, what is it?
Out here.
Games for Progress award or something like that?
Years. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
That's awesome.
I'm your grandfather.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is probably going to win stuff too.
I know.
Hello, Sergey. Yeah, the easy picks. I think, honestly, my concern is that people won't pick Zelda because it's passé. Like, there's other more cutting picks for any of the categories that Zelda might be up for, like RPG or action adventure or whatever. So people might be the actual snub. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom might actually get snubbed just because it came out earlier in the year, and people that vote on awards get blitzed and glammed really easily. I think there's a recency bias.
This can't be the right way.
A recency bias and honestly a bit of a Sony bias in awards giving. Yeah, that's golf. Like there are some games that are just there's no room for them, which is tragic. But honestly, like Tears of the Kingdom is like high class. I still think it's game of the year, but that I could get why people would disagree, even though that doesn't make them less wrong.
You know about my mind place? How is that
If Cyberpunk were received better on release, do you think CDPR would have stayed with the Red Engine?
Find the truth.
No, I don't.
Damn damn right I do.
I think them switching to Unreal is
I
just
told you you're a seer.
because of their ambitions to scale.
Their heads see the truth.
They need to hire developers.
Past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons are
They want to make 2 AAA games at once, so they need like
can fight it.
they need to both attract really good employees.
Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer.
And they need the ability to like develop assets quickly.
Power. My mind places more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition.
It's not easy to convince folks to move to Poland
Their thoughts.
and work on an
I
engine
know the truth about Logan.
and develop a
Everyone else forgot.
a resume that's not transferable out of that company at all. So if you're on Unreal, then yeah, moving to Poland, okay, but at least all of the work product you cultivate and all the skills you cultivate while you're working there can still transfer to any other company. Lux, thank you very much. That's a super kind message. You think Spider-Man 2 could be nominated for Game of the Year? Yeah, it's probably going to be nominated. It'll at least be nominated, right? It's so expensive and loud, and there's Spider-Man on it. I gotta finish Spider-Man 2. Oh yeah, in a recent interview they said that? Okay, that makes total sense. I mean, so Stephanie worked for CD Projekt for a while, so I have some insight into that. Yeah, they were trying to hire, and they couldn't. I mean, that's honestly within the games industry now. That's what I've been hearing for the last 4 years: is that staffing is the thing. Tech has taken all of the really good engineers, and you can't really compete with them in terms of salary or even benefits, because tech is just like they have stupid money. So either you need tech money in gaming now to keep the top talent, or I guess you just have a happy staff that's grandfathered in. But a lot of like the bigger companies, I think. You can hate him, but Bobby Kotick at Activision was like, yeah, we're losing our engineers to tech. And we need to build these platforms that require tech level like services and engineers and stuff. So yeah, that's a big factor behind the consolidation of games tech, is that it makes it better for the workers. And again, I think it's one of those things where, dang it, JR, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. I sure do wish that would work properly. Maybe I don't understand. Maybe I don't understand what action that's supposed to be. Huh. New sponsor? Is it a sponsor? Anyway, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, no, Legion, it's true. Red Engine was a cool engine. It's the silver lining, sort of, because I like tech as well, and I certainly like original tech more than I like, every game running on the same platform. But, CD Projekt announced their Unreal switch as more of a tech partnership than just we are using Unreal Engine. They made it sound like it was going to be a new revenue stream for them. And I can't remember the exact wording because this is just off the top of my head, but I think it implied to me that CD Projekt had reached some agreement where they would continue to develop engine tech and render tech, but they would share it with Unreal or license it to Unreal. So now, instead of Red Engine being its own thing, I think some of that tech is actually going to go into Unreal Engine, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they're probably doing middleware dev for Unreal, actually, and I'm pretty sure Epic is probably paying them for it. So it's kind of the best of all worlds, really. CD Projekt gets to keep creating revenue from their good engineering talent. They have connections with Epic now, which is like the biggest game platform in the world. So they don't lose all that talent that they've hired and built up. And then now I guess the world gets to enjoy the benefits of Polish mathematical magic. Theoretically. Barrel Goose, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. And yeah, Chubbs, I agree. I mean, that's why this game is awesome, because this is on a proprietary engine. This is Remedy's own magical internal tech, the Northlight engine. Very cool.
I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp.
But I think
Guitar roar.
Irrational... No, wait, not Irrational.
Blow reality.
Insomniac
Eardrum.
deserves credit for Spider-Man as well.
Just the lights.
Spider-Man 1 and 2 are technically incredible games.
Tom's story we're dealing with. So he's got to be the one to rewrite it.
Oh.
After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
So this is all downstream of Tom's... Is Tom the original writer?
Meaning Wake.
I wondered about that. Maybe Alan Wake is trapped in Tom's narrative.
First. I can't stop the horror story without him.
That's pretty recursive.
You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin are part of my family.
Yeah, Sergey. Alan Wake 1 was a little clunky. Your memory is pretty correct about that. Alan Wake 2 is a lot more slick. So if you want the, like, AAA polished Velvet Glove experience, Alan Wake 2 is going to get a lot closer to that. That kind of premium gameplay feel. Ultimate Zane, I did not... Bata, hello. I did not finish Control in its DLC because my wall exploded. In the middle of playing Control, the outlet that my PC was plugged into like started arcing and melting. So I had to yank it out of the wall. Yeah, Control finished me, is how to say that. And actually, I have a new power supply on a table back there because my stream PC, the power supply in it started like rattling and buzzing. For some reason, it's been quiet the last day. So everything's cool. Everything's fine. But that's a part I need to swap out. I could have done that this morning, but I wanted to play Alan Wake instead. So we're riding the lightning here.
You said you were
Pun intended.
to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers
Yeah, John.
were the dangerous
Yep.
side.
My
Odin and me did
my observations of smelling burning electrics turned out to be entirely accurate.
common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe.
Oh yeah, Sergey, absolutely. Playing this game has me mega excited for the Max Payne remakes. I mean, they even dabble a bit in smoky noir New York City. in this game, especially with Sam Lake running around as Alex Casey.
Wake wrote Logan into the story.
Grumbling about alcohol and
He
getting
had no
shot.
right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
Her family's like ancient fighters of the dark place. I don't know about that. I think that they have a familial power. Whoa. I'm doing unigrade forensic science while watching you. If you know what oxygen mask or what the oxygen mask in a 10-liter can is, that would be great. It seems pretty easy. Hold on a minute. $10. O2 blast. Are these those things that you just like spray in your face? Hell yeah. How cool, how cyberpunk is that? You can just buy like an oxygen stim. I got some of those in, I got like an oxygen stim in Vegas. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
That answer your question?
I'm sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
The way Tor behaved? I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did.
Forgot to mention the temperature. It's 147 grams.
Sorry.
Well, that shouldn't matter, right? What's the pressure? We need that, right? Mass doesn't change, does it? No.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art?
It keeps resetting all those. Oh, well. Let's see here. Go to the sheriff's station.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Aw. Sold a little to your job for hiking.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have
Yeah.
Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this.
I was hoping that she would interact with the FBC more. Oh, I can get to all these stashes now. Is yesterday's Alan Wake 2 video copyright claimed? Probably. Any live stream is gonna get claimed. Just because of the stuff that I play in between stream sessions. Either that or blocked entirely. I will upload VODs that have all that stuff stripped out so they're perfectly watchable on YouTube. But it takes a while for me to upload those, and then I have someone that comes in and does the thumbnails and titles for them.
Rose snuck into a room.
Chelsea, our editor
Lamps in the room
of
that
butt
took
fame.
a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back. She was overcome by
Rose, what have you done?
in Tom's lap.
Rose.
Two things that reminded her of him.
So
It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
damn, I was wondering about that. The messages that were getting sent to Rose that she thought were from Alan were probably from Mr. Scratch. So she's unintentionally conspiring to help the darkness. And also she's the reason that Cynthia got taken by the darkness. Oh, Rose. What have you done? Yeah, stream. Oh, jeez. That color temperature shift. So good. Yeah. It's got to be a little more ominous when you're out in the woods, huh? Yeah. Fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh. Yeah. Rays. Lots of rays. We're gonna find some environmental puzzles. Oh. Oh. These remind me of those memes where it's like, look at the top left corner, look at the top right corner, look at the bottom, look at the middle, look at the dude's right shoulder. You're dumb. Damn it. It is just a circle. You bastard. Maybe? I'm getting trolled here.
Another locked box.
Is this just a screwdriver? No? You have to have a key? I don't know what to make of it. What is it pointing to? What does it mean? I wonder if it's like, I wonder if it's like the previous... Okay, I guess they want you to transfer to the white arrows at some point. I wonder if it's like previous Alan Wake where they just kind of generate enemies randomly while you're running around. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Nope, they're just being creepy. Just being little weirdos. Okay, I want to take this other path up here. I just want to see what's over here. Oh, it's so misty.
main radio hour. Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats we'll be seeing at Deerfest. This year's parade theme is deer, just like every year's.
Deerfest. The theme is deer.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ati was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
Available this Sunday just like it always is. Now, with all that settled, let's talk about the, what was it we were talking about? Deer, yes, deer. Right. So first, I just want to mention that I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Wait, did we talk about this already? I think we... No, I definitely said this already. It was a great topic lined up with... I'm so sorry. It's just not coming to me. Perhaps we need to end it here for now. We'll pick this up later. Deer. It had something to do with deer. I know. I wrote it down. Why can't I just What was it? Maybe Norman took my notes. Oh, gotta see Norman. Gotta see Norman.
Damn. Pat Main's losing it. Is he getting infected with the darkness? Can hear my guys grumbling and snorting over there. Yeah. Oh, shucks. Darn it. I always dodge too early. Always takes a while to get the timing back. Oh yeah. Having audio play from enemies in a survival horror before you see them is like critical design. I remember System Shock 2 was the first game where I really noticed that as both an environment enhancer and then also a like a mechanic. That's how you knew what was coming. So if like you heard a robotic enemy around the corner, you could swap to armor-piercing bullets, something like that. It was also a way of kind of telegraphing enemy place without having a third-person camera. Oh, man, really?
Another locked box.
Whatever will we do? Yeah. Jump scares are lazy. Building dread is key. Yeah, jump scares are not even that effective of a gameplay mechanic. It's all the dread building to it that makes it work. Any weapon upgrade I'd recommend. Nothing specific, I don't think. I haven't really gotten that many. And I've done a fair amount of looking around. I just don't have that many manuscript pages. The ones, like Wake's upgrades are a lot more prescribed. It's just kind of whatever word you happen to get. The landing 2 headshots with a pistol to get a stun is really helpful. Usually that stun helps you line up more headshots, so it's like one of those upgrades that leads to more efficient ammo usage. Oh yeah, God. Left 4 Dead Infected was so great. And then also the music cues telling you that like a horde was coming. Those are good dread moments, especially when they hit when you're in the middle of something else. You're like, I was just getting stabilized, you know? Is there a puddle? I would like to play as Alan again, but maybe I gotta turn on a generator or something. Nope. Yep. Slash, the poster says Ati and the Janitors. Was an old band he was in, apparently.
The 81st annual Deer Fest was just around the corner. Everyone in Bright Falls was bustling. There were banners to be hung, pies baked, deer masks sold. Bright Falls had made the top 100 American small town list for its modest rustic charm. The town expected a lot of tourists this year, but a shadow hung over the Deer Fest preparations. The forecast promised rain. Fearful whispers promised more murders. The police were on high alert. Sheriff Breaker had deputies patrolling the streets at night. Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings, but to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question. The townsfolk were anxious, their anticipation mixed with fear. People had restless dreams. The lights seemed dimmer. Floodwater pressed in on the town, and the shadows poured in with it.
Yeah, those subtitles got a little thrown off, huh? Yeah, he looks like a crooner. It's hard for me to imagine a better job than being a crooner. Just all night. Sipping on whiskey. Okay, good. Good. Oh wait, there's a janitor bucket. What? Well, let me finish exploring this area. Let me find these cult stashes, check out this ranger station. Then we'll switch over to Alan. Anal Wake. Too scared to play this even though you love all the other Remedy games? It's quite a bit more intense than Remedy's other stuff. There were some parts of Control that got pretty in there. The beginning of Alan Wake 1 was pretty intense.
There's another cult stash. Another one of those cult boxes.
Another one of those code boxes. All right. Guess I need to find a clue. Definitely saw those red symbols. Yeah. Hmm? See, it's good for those guys, you know, to just get 2 shots real quick. Can be difficult at range, though. All right, back to the mystery at hand. Which is, why is there a down arrow right there? Huh? We got some goofy arrows around here. Maybe if the God damn it. Maybe the symbols mean that, God. Oh. Oh my god, 2 of these dudes at once is so annoying. Stop it!
Good job, Saga. Now
Yeah,
moving.
good job, me. I'm kind of hoping they don't keep trickling in monsters while I'm just poking around, trying to divine the mystery of the arrows. What are you actually shooting? Residents of Bright Springs who have been taken by the darkness. They are the Taken. Yeah. 20 more headshots to get that fall camo. I gotta get the Wake Pass, though. That's only in the premium Wake Pass. see anything in the shrubbery. It's not like a symbol on the ground or anything. Also, why is this here? No. It's just a little stinky spot. Huh, okay. Oh! Weird. Alright. We just spawned more dudes, damn it!
Well,
Yee.
less monsters.
Hey, Candles. How you doing? Okay. Flip. Gotta find all the symbols again. Let's see here. It was this one. Okay. I have no idea what order that is technically, but whatever. We'll find out. I think it was that one. Or the side by side. No? Hold on. So side by side. God damn it. Yeah, I want to shoot the lock. Just shoot it. Shoot it to death. Given the anti-friendly customer trend in GTA Online over the last few years, is there a world where you see them messing big time and messing? You mean missing? Not in the realm of charging for extra save slots like Metal Gear that one time, but who knows? Oh, I mean, there's going to be another service like GTA Online. And it's going to be as monetized as bad as GTA Online, if not more. Yeah. I don't think they'll ever mess with the campaign too much in terms of trying to squeeze money out of it. If they were, they would have done it already, you know? Alright, let's see here. Okay, so that's not it. Ah! Great. At least I got my clue. We just got word that the feds have Alan Wake in custody. He came out of the lake. He's dangerous. Everyone be on high alert. We need to take the writer out. Spread the word. You take him out, or I take you out. Okay. Yeah, GG's. My massive brain intellect has solved the problem yet again. Yeah, I mean, they tried it with Red Dead. Clearly didn't have the player uptick to be worth their time. Hell yeah, Kala. You never spent a single dollar on GTA Online because I attracted modders who gave me money all the time, never got banned? Nice. Nice. Yeah, Rockstar was pretty lackadaisical about their enforcement. Real question, if GTA 6 is a new map with the same online structure, are people going to be willing to start from scratch? I think so. Yeah. If it looks different enough, different city, maybe you have a couple of different features to start. I think the tricky problem is going to be GTA Online has all of these features and like bolt-ons of content. There's just no way that GTA 6 or whatever iteration of online that's going to be is going to start at an equal or higher level in terms of content or the activities you can do. Hopefully people are so burned out on GTA Online that any new content of through any other online service will be welcome. But it won't be. People are going to complain. Gonna have to focus on RP servers? I don't know about focus. I wonder how much business GTA role-playing actually drives. It's eyeballs on it for sure, and it certainly helps like spread installs, because good god, that game just doesn't stop selling.
Oh, another rhyme.
And the nature of content creators continually finding new ways to make content around it or with it is part of that. It's an interesting self-feeding system. You have to make content with GTA because everybody likes GTA. And then if you come up with a good idea, then it becomes part of the ecosystem. .420 East Coast. What? Oh! Nice.
Sizzler.
Maybe need to... No. We won't push it too hard. Mr. Dr. K... Oh, here we go. Start with the first one. It has come to my attention that both of you have left your posts on several occasions while on duty to gallivant around town on personal business. This is unacceptable. You are under strict FBC protocols regarding covertness and confidentiality, and as your supervisor, I am responsible for your conduct at all times. If you find the work boring, too bad. You are to fulfill your roles and duties as I see fit and as the project requires. I am changing your posts. I'll be overseeing the watery area, as it is now the most test sites to cover. The ranger cabin there will be my base of operations. Vega, you are moving to Cauldron Lake's Witchfinder Station. Michaels, you are staying in the Brightfall Station. I don't want to hear any excuses, but I do need you to acknowledge these orders. Dr. Eugene Campbell. Dr. Campbell acknowledged and understood. That goes for both of us, Michaels and me. It was really not gallivanting as you put it, though. I was attacked by some rabid animal out there in the woods, and Michael helped me get medical attention in town. You should know all that if you read your messages, of course. In any case, orders received. Jesus. That is a good, per my last email reply. I was attacked by a bear. You asshole. Ooh, a monster. Yes.
Hi there, little friend.
Sweet baby deer. Do you think Saga gets like deer antlers to wear as a little like hairpiece if you pet all the deer? I hope so. Secret deer costume. Maybe I should take a writer's retreat. I should find an Airbnb on some lake in Maine. Or Washington State. Although Airbnbs suck now, right? Everybody agrees. And shitification hit the Airbnb market hard. Oh, that's a spicy automod right there. A child needs their mother to keep them safe and a home as their hiding place. Because outside the monsters roam and chase. When they ring your doorbell, don't yell. Don't tell them to go away. Give them treats and pray. They won't rock your house to the ground. A child needs mother to keep them safe at home. So that's the mother. Mother. Outside there are monsters. Give them treats. Give the monster treats.
That's not right.
It's not right. Guess the child's at home? There we go. It's pretty obvious. They use proper nouns for the dolls you're supposed to use. Mother, child, what have you. So I'm supposed to be looking for a goop trail. There's goop. Show me the way, goop. Eh? Oh. Huh. I can't do anything. Think we get a unique city for 6, or is it LA, New York again? I think it's going to be in Miami, right? Vice City. That's been a pretty consistent part of all the rumors. Oh, okay. Oh. Damn it. What's a coffee mug? Yeah, Miami and Cuba. You like fly back and forth as part of the drug trade. That's cool. I want to see Miami through modern GTA tools. That's going to be gorgeous. I think that's going to be a very good looking city. I don't know if they're going to lean into like Miami aesthetic.
Collection.
You know, in like a Michael Bay kind of way. He sure does love his Florida cities. But they certainly did that for Los Santos. That game, like, exuded Los Angeles imagery. So, I hope when the sun goes down, right, it'll be all like neon and orange and like just total Miami Vice vibe. That would be cool, man. That's one thing I can think that they could do. I was kind of tossed up about how they're even going to make GTA 6 in the style of Grand Theft Auto as like a big, stupid, goofy parody of dumb American corporate or consumer culture. Maybe they just go hard. They go like Michael Mann. They make it like, not necessarily like Heat, but more like Miami Vice. Something that has like a smarmy edge to it. That kind of like Miami sleaze. But it's still more of a straight crime tale. That could work. And there's such a movie-oriented game developer. I could see that working. I mean, that was clearly what Vice City was going for. But they weren't like they weren't art back then yet. Did I forget a doll? Oh, I did forget a doll. San Andreas was when And in my opinion, at least, when their artistic game really started locking together. And when they started to have something more to say than just, like, trying to go for a bunch of dick and fart jokes. Didn't have a ton to say, but it had something. Oh, right, they're downstairs. Yeah, Kala, I agree. Vice City was not... People remember it very fondly because it was the first Grand Theft Auto that wasn't, like, a full pile of garbage to play. Grand Theft Auto 3 was tough. It was a janky-ass game. It just had the benefit of being able to do a lot of technical open-world stuff that games before couldn't really do. Yeah, GTA 3 is rough. I remember even playing it back then and being like, ugh. At least, like, you can do... Like, it was still fun to drive around and just be an asshole and stuff, but... Oh, that was my cursor. Okay. Yeah, Vice City had the music. I think it had the, like... It had something of a post-game. Aside from just collecting packages. It had more mini-games and, like, sub-modes. You could buy property. You could... Yeah, there was just more stuff to do. You think GTA 4 is the best? Oh, man. GTA 4 is really good, but 5 is... You cannot argue with 5. 5 is one of the best video games.
Another cult stash?
Hey! Pork! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pork. I'm sorry, Porper! You're making me do this! Oh. Yeah, I definitely want to play GTA 4 again just for the time capsule aspect. The pre-iPhone era. The shitty, like, dial tone or ringtones and stuff. Ugh. That's what I love about GTA games. Or 4 and 5 specifically. San Andreas to some extent. They become time capsules of the time they're produced, which is awesome. Yeah, internet cafes. Yeah, I need to play 4 again. 4 is next on the list. The San Andreas replay was sublime. I'll see you, Rogue Chef. Enjoy your hike. Well, surprised I already found this one. Okay, well, I just have to find the key for that one chest, and then we'll throw it on over to Alan. Didn't enjoy the cast of 5. The online aspect of 5 rubbed off of me hard. Main story should have focused on one man. I guess I can see that. I think Rockstar was just trying to flex their writing skills.
Another one of those rhymes.
Let's see here. To the beach, a child went wandering. Pretty shiny rocks she's gathering. But from the water a monster rose, a horrible beast with a pointy nose, a flapping wing and dragging toes. But the child was wrong. It was her mother all along, on a boat grabbing a towel that's already gone. Pretty shiny rocks.
Right.
Felt
Oh, they're climbing out of the water? Oh, wow. Oh, it's these guys. Their inner guts didn't render right. Whoa, spooky.
An opening to top.
Oh, a no face.
Body and soul felt for it.
I'm never gonna get used to this. I'm gonna need a bigger charm bracelet.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that would be nice. Oh. Well, hey, Hups. Thanks for popping over to say hi. Just out here slamming puzzles down. Absolute puzzle master over here. Yeah, Nico, in terms of like single protagonist GTAs, Nico was an interesting character. I don't think you beat Arthur Morgan. Like, I guess in terms of all Rockstar, they really hit another level with developing a single character over the course of the game. And also leaving character gray space for the player's actions to count, you know? To still be factored into the narrative, which I thought was pretty brilliant. All right. Yeah, I need to find this key. Instead of using the bolt cutters, which I have, or the screwdriver, which I have. You much prefer Rockstar doing the fully serious pro tags versus the one in GTA 5? Yeah, they were all kind of like... To me, honestly, the protagonists in 5 are part of the time capsule aspect of 5. It's kind of a reflection of the media and the TV at the time. There was just a lot of infatuation with, like, criminals doing criminal things. So, I think having a wide cast of, like, wacky criminals interacting was just sort of in vogue. I also think the lack of, like, sincerity, the fact that none of them really have believable character moments. Like, Michael gets rich. Trevor's sad. Oh, sorry. Michael reunites with his family, sort of, but it feels hollow and fake at the end. Like it's a joke. Franklin gets rich, which was, I guess, his point. Or his goal. And then Trevor's just sad and lonely by the end of it, I guess. But yeah, there's definitely, like, no introspection, no growth. They're just who they are. Ultimate Gilly, thanks for the 82 months of subs. Blah, 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 blah. That's a lot. Did you hear that sound I made? Damn. Good game. Too bad it fucks my 3080 like a cheap hooker. Jesus. At least you had the kappa in there for taste. A tasteful kappa. Yeah, it's just so weird. Like, Michael's story seems to be... Or story is a bit strong. It's more just like a character examination of a retired mobster who can't hang it up, basically. And that's fun. That's fun enough. Just like a general hothead. It's behind a chimney? So do I have to go... Is it at the cabin? Does the cabin have a chimney? It does. Oh, you just started on Control? Nice, Ultron. Control's really fun. I forgot exactly how awesome Control was until I started playing it again. I don't think I can get up there. Maybe it's like behind the interior chimney fireplace? No? Yeah, we love Control for its generous Aughty proportions. No? Maybe there's a ladder? Corey the God. Ah, ha ha ha. Took that a little too literally. How worth it is Quantum Break? It's worth it. If you like linear action games with bombast and wacky presentation, then go for it. It's one of the few games that, like, it literally has a TV show that accompanies it. There's like full video, scripted, on sets, the whole works. Inserted in between levels, basically, so. But I think it earns it. It earns that. It's pretty good. It's like decent TV. Which is honestly like several marks above most games. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me stop it. No! Oh, it's a big boy. God damn it. Yeah, it's on Game Pass, right? There's worse ways to spend a couple of evenings. And I think they will eventually wrap it in the way that, like, Max Payne isn't in there, but it kind of is. I think Mr. Door is Mr. Hatch from Quantum Break, but in that, like, very Stephen King way, where it's the same type of character, and then later they can just kind of stitch it together if they get the rights back or feel like it. He's a very Randall Flagg. I don't think I have Initiation Chapter 4. I think that might be the next Initiation chapter I have queued up, which I am on the way to switch to right now. Yeah, Illegally Distinct Hatch. It's you know, rest in peace to a great, for sure. But even the way that Mr. Door is performed in this game, you can see some Lance Reddick in there. And the person they got to play Mr. Door in this game is amazing. No discredit, but it is a bit tragic. I do think about Lance Reddick being the, like, mystery man that walks between dimensions in the Remedyverse, and I get sad. I get sad. It took me forever to figure out the hint. Wasn't Santa's butt. Why are we making this so complicated? Just give us normal fucking keys. Yeah. 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 Okay. All stations opened. I'll go back to the puddle. Straighten out some things in my mind place, and then we'll go to Allentown. Yeah, Lance Reddick always had a bit of a smirk to his performances, which is like that's all Remedy. Remedy's always like winking at you. Yeah, Legion, I agree. I'm very grateful that Reddick got to have a lot of fun with Resident Evil. Man had the softest hands I ever shook. Lance Reddick? He must moisturize.
Get the clicker to wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
Imagine the bling blongs once I throw all these in here.
Sure.
Yeah, I haven't even watched The Wire. Here I am talking about relative TV quality. Whew, boy. You wish you were LeVar Burton? I've never seen Roots. Oh yeah, that reminds me. It's after 1 o'clock. My Inside Games video went up, which means I have to deploy an email to tell our sponsor that it went up. I think. Hold on a minute. It was we covered the Bungie layoffs. Which is to say, like, covered kind of and then all the layoffs, because, I don't know, it's just the whole thing. And bang. Almost done. Almost done earning my nut. Click, 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 click. Publish now. And then, hold on, not done yet. Hold on, almost there. Hold. Hold. Gotta post on Patreon. There. There. All obligations fulfilled. Thank you for holding. We got him. We got him, everyone. Alright. Alright. Take a little slurp of that coffee. Slurp. And, actually, before I switch reality, I'm gonna get up and use the restroom real quick. Walk around, stretch a smidge. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you soon. Let's dive in. Enter the game zone. This is the world the liberals want in here. The woke zone. Let's see here. I had to go to my old apartment, which is actually kind of exciting. Something of a fixture in Alan Wake. So just jaunt on down the street. How hard could it be? It's right there. Parliament Tower. Just gonna let me walk right in. I don't have to do any fancy schmancy light switching. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks pretty John Wick, doesn't it? The Continental. Hey, the happy song. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is... You're playing as Scratch. He just doesn't know he's Scratch.
Alice had turned the bathroom into a dark room.
God damn it, Alice! Let's see here. No such thing as too personal. The photos are me. Need to show a glimpse? Make you see what's beneath the surface. Oh.
I needed to get inside the manuscript.
Oh, Rebel, this is Alan Wake 2. Sequel to Alan Wake. Or if you want, you can maybe call it Alan Swake. Just giving you options. Aw, Barry. Barry's been writing. He's so concerned. Hold on. We gotta read these in chronological order. Hey, Alice. I'm more a fish out of water in Hollywood than I ever was in the Pacific Northwest wilderness. These yuppies with their glow-in-the-dark teeth couldn't be more fake if they had 6 figures. And everything is so fucking great all the time, even when it's in fact the opposite. More than once I've thrown up in my mouth during meetings with these movie exec jerks. But I gotta be here to look after Al's legacy. Everyone wants to gobble up the film rights for the Casey books, and they have moronic ideas of what to do with them. It's my duty to herd this horde of tan zombies into the general direction of something resembling good taste. I'm painfully aware of how deeply Al would have hated adaptations if they didn't do his justice, or didn't do justice to his vision. He was a master of hating things deeply, for good reasons. I mean, that's why we loved him so much, right? Anyway, gotta hop on another video call now to talk about casting. Your pal, Barry. Next email. Joined a cult! Hey Alice, you're gonna think I've been replaced by an evil double, but I've joined a cult and I love it! Joking about it being a cult, kind of. Blessed Wellness Retreat. Working with Al or the Andersons was tough sometimes. But these movie biz types are insane. My stress levels were through the roof, but then I was tipped off about the retreat. The best decision I ever made. I've never felt this good and, well, healthy. The guy who runs this place, Chester, is a goddamn miracle worker. Not a wacko in any way. I know you think I'm full of shit, but I've lost a ton of weight. You wouldn't recognize me. Chester says I'm lucky to have ended up here. That something bad would have happened to me if I stayed in New York. I believe him. I wasn't feeling great after everything happened, especially after those FBC creepos wanted to chat with me. Enough to turn anyone into a conspiracy nut. I hope you're good over there. Come visit me anytime. Or come visit anytime. West Coast is not as bad as I made it sound in my earlier mails. Your pal, Barry. Alright, checking in. Hey Alice, checking in because I haven't heard from you. Everything good back there? I've been trapped in non-stop meetings with no breaks. Open kimono. I have considered peeing in a mug and lunches be damned. How these people ever get a movie made when all they do is sit in meetings is beyond me. Your pal Barry. Wonder if there's some commentary here. I'll handle it, says Barry. Hey Alice, sharks circling. They now want to turn what happened to Al into a movie and or TV show and or, get this, a fucking video game. I told them to fuck off. Also, in case you hear about this from someone else, a true crime writer named Tammy Booker is working on a book about Al. I hunted down her publisher and told them we'll sue. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Nice. How is everything? Hey Alice, everything good with you back home? Just checking in. Tried to call you but I couldn't reach you. You're probably just deep in your creative process. I know how artists get when they're in the middle of, or when you're in the middle of your projects. Everything else disappears. If you can't, or if you call back and can't reach me, I'm doing whatever it is an executive producer is supposed to do. Still a mystery to me. Oh, and if you want me to help with anything business related into your exhibition, just say the word. Man, Barry's a homie. He's now a Hollywood EP, huh? Good for him. Look at him being so thoughtful, though.
Months after Ellen died, I didn't leave the apartment. I was flattened by the confusion.
Oh, so you're going to walk through an art exhibit now? But an art exhibit under construction?
The guilt. Fear. I could barely get out of bed. Barry Wheeler started visiting. He even cooked me meals. I couldn't stand the guy when I first met him, but he's a better friend than I gave him credit for. And he still checks in. Even after he moved out west.
Aw. I was hoping Barry would show up, but this is enough. My soul is soothed knowing that Barry is a true homie.
Alice's work had consumed the apartment. Her whole life.
The darker, the better. I take my art exhibits like I take my coffee. Mentioned some stuff about the cult Barry joined from Control. Oh. Hold on a minute. I haven't gone to part 2 yet. Oh. The Blessed? They're a cult that's specifically trying to track down or create objects of power? Barry made it sound like it was just a retreat relaxation thing.
One morning, I saw a deer soar past my bedroom window. It was a balloon of some cartoon animal. And I looked out at the street below, and I saw a little girl crying. Like losing that balloon had just ended her whole world. It was the perfect image of the horror of caring.
Okay.
And that's when I got myself out of bed. And I picked up my camera.
Okay.
There was something in the dark. Something I needed to see, to show. The more shadows I photographed and filmed, the more I felt like I was on the verge of a breakthrough. I submerged myself in it. I only went out at night. My search became obsessive, but I still had no idea what I was looking for.
Clarity is purpose. Now that straight up looks like The Thing. A monster wearing your skin? Actually. Maybe?
There's a world hidden behind ours. A dark tide ebbing and flowing against reality. Faces in the shadows. Fear of the dark is really just fear of what could be, that vast, paralyzing ocean. But photography can freeze reality in a snapshot. Put a cage around the infinite and capture it. I need to prove those faces are really there.
Ooh. 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 All right. I guess we're going to Wacky Town now. God. It's so much the stumpy Keanu standing. Oh, the door's open. Hey, Bread Slinger, thanks for the sub. It's just the door frame, but it's also the cut of his jacket. His sleeves are a little too short.
The full manuscript of a novel. Return. A horror story about the dark presence escaping from the dark place.
And they're like filming him from under a little bit.
Writing it. I had not written it. I would never write this. I knew who had. Scratch. A monster with my face. If this story came true, Scratch would get out, people would die. Destroying the manuscript, it wouldn't stop it from happening.
Oh, yeah.
I could not change.
He is Scratch. He just doesn't know it.
Within the constraints set by Scratch.
He thinks
I needed someone in the story to fight the darkness. Saga Anderson. I kept seeing her in my visions. She was already in Bright Falls, already involved, but she was not in return.
So that's the thing. I remember trying to see if there was any consistency to what was getting edited, and it didn't seem like it was getting edited negatively.
I had not reached the end.
So that makes a little more sense. Bling blong. Interesting. You've just been itched. Road, 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 road. Give me that road, 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 road. Give it to me. No, where's road, 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 road? Did they change it? Doesn't say road, 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 road anymore. Although it didn't really echo road. What's going on? Did Mr. Scratch edit the song? Yeah, I guess it does change. The lyrics. Don't you ever let me go. Forever I am play and pretend. Forever, never, wanting it to end. This message that you send to this winding road. It's just the beginning. Only the ending. Winding through me now. Only the end. It's just the beginning. Only the ending. Winding through me now. Only the end. Yes, Bloggerific, thank you for the sub. Allow me to read Bloggerific's message. Thanks for rigging the VIP or ban. Here's my sub as we discussed. My lawyer has informed me that... Yes! I knew I'd get my road. My lawyer has informed me that I need to remind everyone that that was explicitly a quote from somebody else's sub, and is in no way.
Exercise, you will be firing at targets both moving and stationary at medium, long, and extreme ranges. As you will notice, your sniper rifle comes equipped with a scope. Use this scope to magnify your view, making the distant targets easier to see.
That's what a scope does. Great. Thank you, Zoltron. Good to know what the scope does. I think that, so cheers are now a mixture of a ton of vocal lines from Half-Life and its expansions. So there's a lot in there. Zoltron, you don't have to apologize. That was great. The last thing I would want is for people to feel self-conscious, cheering. But yeah, maybe some of them are a little too intense. Oh, the missile copy pasta. The missile knows where it is because the missile subtracts where it isn't from where it knows it is and isn't. That one's a pretty good one. It's long though.
Scratch stopped me before I could finish my edits to the manuscript.
So you gotta find your way back there?
The memory of my edits was already fading. Terrible things would happen if the manuscript came true. Scratch was there, at Parliament Tower, undoing my work. He could use the story to escape. He could go after Alice.
Yeah, I wonder if Alan,
I needed a new draft of the story. One that would get me ahead of Scratch.
I wonder if Alan's consciousness is like slipping back and forth between Scratch and himself. And that's like some kind of writer projection about how some days you're a creative genius and other days you're self-destructive or something. In every writer there are two wolves, I guess. Maybe what they're going for. Right. Alright. Time travel? Yep, it's probably that.
Zane had said we worked on Return together.
The Flash has to show up.
Scratch wrote Return. I would pay Zane another visit. He had guided me to 2 murder sites. I needed a new one to get back to Parliament Tower. A new draft of Initiation.
Oh, it's flooded, huh? I wonder if that means I'm in an overlap.
It could not be opened on this side.
Yeah, more door is always good. I'm starting to get more of a sense of like the actual areas and assets in the game, and it's pretty moderate. There's some good set pieces, some pretty large gameplay environments. I wonder how many more of those there are going to be, because they're definitely looping me back through a lot of the same areas in Alan Wake's scenarios. The levels have been big, fun to explore though, so no complaints there. Oh, are you referring to the concert one? Yeah, I already did that.
From the other side.
That was a great ride, that's for sure. I mean, it's a pretty cool hallway. I'll admit. But yeah, actually I have to... Yeah, that song is really catchy too. That's definitely been stuck in my head. Oh.
I don't have time for this, so let's get it over with. Tell me, was this all fake? A show?
No one said otherwise, Mr. Wake. It was to indulge you, but we can stop pretending now.
Masks come off.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I don't even think you know who's under your mask, but you know how to make things difficult for yourself. All these rules. Endless, convoluted loops you insist on going through. You are so lucky. You know. There are so many people helping you. Armies of people.
The gamers.
Myself. Your wife.
Alice. I need to get to her. She's in danger.
She is. Because of you. And so is someone important to me, someone you pulled into this. You keep opening doors, peeking in, reaching through to get what you want, and that puts you in my path.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have to go now.
Maybe you will make it through this time. This has gone on long enough. This and our Night Springs. It was a nice distraction.
Huh. Is he referring to American Nightmare?
It's time someone gave me a straight answer here.
The next time we meet, the circumstances will be very different. And you would do well to return the favor by playing your part. Or stay out of my way, Mr. Wig.
Yeah, the acting disparity is a bit tough. I mean, it's like...
Whatever you say.
I think it's partially because it's like voiceovered. So there's some slip there that makes it seem a little fuzzier and campier.
Zane, the masks were finally coming off.
When Alan is talking.
Was it a sign I was closer to escaping? I had no time to waste.
I think it kind of works because Alan's a bit of a dip. He's a fun character. You can write off a lot in this game towards its style and its camp, which it gleefully embraces, especially with its main character. But yeah. Fun performance there. See that warping effect at the desk? That happens a lot, like this kind of thing, unless you meant something else. Yeah, when you're in the dark places, Alan Wake, things get a little hazy and dreamlike, and there's kind of a wispy effect on things at the corner of your vision a lot of the time. It's hyper effective. It really does produce, like, it gets a lot closer to just a surrealistic landscape kind of thing. It's hard to make games actually look like they're fluttering into and out of reality.
I couldn't force it open.
Man, what if Remedy made like a whole ass Souls-like? How sick would that be? They could be as like creepily implicit with the story as they wanted. I don't know though. I think they still like a more traditional forms of storytelling. Hence their blessed and celebrated inclusion of FMV and just full-on like non-interactive narrative sequences. Yeah, those whispers are really intense, huh? Just people constantly saying your name in creepy, distorted voices. God. Whispering mean things. Yeah, Hellblade. Hellblade had some pretty peak schizophrenic music, or audio, I guess. For real though, what is taking so long with Hellblade 2, man? Ninja Theory used to make games. What is it about getting acquired? Maybe it's just that like suddenly everybody, like the rules of business change. Now you have like money and time, and you can bite off all these giant projects. I don't know, man. It's weird.
Jumalauta, that held you close, Tom. Mutta on what set the granny in the snow. When the panic is biggest, the help is also near.
Thor didn't seem happy to see me this time.
Hearing the master is the root of wisdom. But don't let the game get you down. He's playing his role. Maybe put him in your films, Tom. Like you have put me. Sehän olisikin.
Xbox giving the money and no oversight is pretty bad. Yeah, it seems like that's what happened. And theoretically, that was the good guy thing to do, right? I have heard anecdotally from people at studios that, yeah, Microsoft is super hands-off, which is theoretically what you want. Maybe they just didn't scout their purchases properly, or I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Tango Gameworks never slipped up, though. We love them. Got to put respect on Tango. It's software, theoretically. There's still really good studios, I think, inside of that network and spiderweb of management studios and producers and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, Xbox just needs some killer games, man. Hi-Fi Rush is good. No thoughts on the GTA 6 rumors, really. It's just that there's not really a rumor. There's just going to be a trailer soon. That's exciting.
What films?
I'm a fan of your masterworks. There is Tom the Poet.
Oh, we missed 420 Central? Damn.
Uur is the most famous.
That's the one.
Is it true what I hear? It's coming back to cinemas soon. Is there a bottom to this rumor?
He wants to go see the movie again. Yeah. Tango did Evil Within and Ghostwire Tokyo and Hi-Fi Rush.
I need to get back to my apartment. Can you help me?
Well, plan is half done. You asked me to make sure you won't forget mikä se valokuva oli? The light pictures. The photos you artist wife took. They are waiting in the shoebox in the basement. What you leave behind, you find in front of you.
Okay. Thanks, Adi.
What you leave behind, you find in front of you. A shoebox. I guess that's where the clicker is going to be. No, the lantern.
I'm looking forward to seeing Utenue cinema. First, I work.
First, we mop.
Work won't end even when you do it, perkele. Ei siinä. One potato at a time. Just remember, Tom. The brave will eat the pea soup.
The brave eat the pea soup. What a reward for those who dare. One potato at a time. Wise words. You were filled with determination.
Hi. What part of the armed forces are you with?
The Rider Division. Thanks for the cheer, Yondo. Always good to hear from Barney. The Men Who Stare at Goats Division.
What about this guy?
Hey, Zoltron. Thanks for the cheer. That was fast. Need cheer alerts of Ahti just saying weird metaphors. That would be sweet. Definitely like Ahti's colloquialisms. It's fake? It's gotta be fake, right? There was no bling blong. The Men Who Stare at Goatsy. Turns out it gives you mental immunity to any kind of psychological warfare.
The darkest part. Forever, forever, forever your heart.
Huh. Oh, there's the bling blong. I want to go to where Alan talks to Saga from the Dark Place again. Wait a minute. I still locked the door. Ayrton. Do I want to do that? No. Okay.
To get to Parliament Tower, I needed to find a murder site. Zane would know where to find one.
Zane's in the hotel. Oh.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is that...
Oh. Didn't know you could actually run away from the echoes. Does that mean they populated the... Oh, it didn't actually give me credit for it. Did they populate the world with more... Hey! What? Good lord.
Inside this messy maze of blood trails I was chasing the cult through, I ran into the filmmaker, Thomas Zane, an esoteric bohemian with a hard-on for acts of cruelty performed in the name of occult nonsense. A director wants to control every aspect of the world in their films. Is the cult leader any different? Was Zane just another alias for Scratch? There was a rumor that Wake and Zane had been working on something together. I was going to get the truth out of Zane with whatever means necessary.
Okay, yeah. Clean map. Love to see it. Makes me feel accomplished. Mastered at my craft. The craft of hard gaming.
Shit!
Zane's room, 665, was upstairs. The elevator would take me there.
I haven't really seen a lot of those quirks or like, I guess map bugs? Or maybe I haven't just not known it. There was that one in the subway level that seemed bugged, or folks suggested was bugged. Wait a minute. Oh, right. That's kind of... I guess that's kind of bugged. The key still being there, but it didn't break the game.
Something told me Zane wouldn't be happy to see me this time.
Doing some jaw acting there.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch, he promised to write. To get me the hell out of here. He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art. But then, when he finished, he took a return and left me behind.
It's still here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up. But you can still catch him before he gets out, before he gets to your wife. When you get to him, don't hesitate. Kill the bastard for what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema where my film Nightless Night is playing.
I told you not to try anything!
Okay. I was gonna say, like, it doesn't seem like there's any actual continuity to Tom Zane's character, which kind of seems like he's purely there as a plot device.
Oh, mercy.
Uh-oh.
Thousands have gone missing.
Oh dear.
Beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut. Oh. Now that is drama.
I guess, though. Are they just having fun now, or is that significant? I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
A million questions about Zane, but I had more pressing concerns.
He's a willing participant in a narrative experiment.
I had to find the movie theater Poets Cinema. The next murder site was there. Zane had created the film in tandem with Return to escape the dark place.
Ooh. Okay. Oh. Is that... I guess that... Yeah, I guess this is gonna funnel me back out onto the rooftops. It's kind of odd. I guess I'll run through this part of the level again. Really? I don't think I can get down from there. You should go back? Okay, yeah. I think I just ran forward. Cool looking sky bridge, though. I'm a fan of sky bridges. I feel cool every time I walk through one. So, if we could, you know, just have more of those around in general. Yeah, here we go. Oh, hey, Jason. Sorry. I saw your message a while ago, but there was some shit going down. Got a little distracted. To the theater. Have to put on my finest turtleneck to go out to the theater.
I could see the searchlight beams of the movie theater on the far side of the plaza.
You could? You could. Dude. Can never make it through this park without getting cut by somebody.
Shit!
Man, that is a pleasing sound. That pill bottle popping open. Zoomy ghost slices are the worst. They're pretty scary. They just kind of zoom right up on you. Car wash. I guess you got to go through the car wash to get to the cinema. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but in video games, it sure is satisfying to just swallow a whole bottle of pills in one shot. I feel like it'd probably feel good in real life, too. If I just swallowed, like, 15 M&Ms. Probably not as good as actually eating them, which is why nobody does it, but I still bet it would feel good. Just oh, like a ton of really tiny, smooth pebbles, just right down the gullet. It'd probably help you digest. Like a chicken or something? Oh yeah, M&M's minis? Yeah, don't you just get the urge to just go like, oh, just pour it all down your throat? I have to fight myself. Maybe it's just me. You would choke? I could do it. I could do it. Alright. Impromptu subathon. If we hit a goal, I will swallow an entire tube of M&M's minis on stream. Yeah, how many subs for M&M's? I'll have the hospital on speed dial. I'll rig up a system where you can use a chat command to call the hospital in case I pass out on stream.
I was missing something.
Don't use it. You have to be sub to use it. Now that's real chat interactivity right there. You could save my life. I'll write a script so that if I get 1,000 subs, it'll automatically call the hospital. And then I'll poison myself. I guess that's just drinking. We'll do that for the Game Awards. Yeah, I need to talk with Bruce and see if he's down. Bruce is like the most fun drinking buddy ever. I'm so lucky. Bruce is also phenomenal at drinking. I don't think people give Bruce enough credit for his iron liver. Yeah, and then I'll have to watch a GoFundMe to afford the hospital bills. So that's the way it goes. So wait, what did I just shine up in there?
I couldn't force it open.
It's because you're a wiener, Alan. You're a ding-dong wiener boy. Yes, Yando. The outlet that nearly burned my house down has been repaired. Oh, okay, alright. I was a fool to think there wouldn't be another step.
Light cut through the darkness.
Oh. Sheriff Breaker, I haven't talked to him in a while.
Hey, Alan. How's the memory doing?
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Cozy place you got here.
Ah, they joke around.
Your disappearance from Bright Falls is still...
Just a couple knuckleheads.
Talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Are you related to Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
So Deerfest is still a thing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny. Me too. What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished. I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
Oh. Well, you have a good one. Take it easy out there. I gotta hit the old dusty trail. Yeah, perhaps Saga's dad. There was certainly a very leading statement about Alan involving his family. Not a whole lot of other people that could be as far as what we know. Now, of course, he could be referring to events yet unwritten or something. Okay, that's just that thing. All right.
I've read secret words. Eat you alive.
Shit. Wow. ECVC, thank you very much for the sub. Well timed. Let's see. Ah, there we are. What is your word of aid? One more second of blessed pain killing. Yeah, Barf Step, yes. This is kind of reminding you of Condemned Criminal Origins. I was thinking about that too, in terms of just like grimy urban areas being the target for a horror game, and then also just intensity of melee combat. A lot of very angry growling in that game. Very feral yelling and stuff. Alright. found our orb. I guess I have to be on the roof over there, I bet. Can I get on the roof? Oh.
Something kept me going. A broken man. No hope, no prospects, no love. Too stubborn to die. Like a cockroach with a misguided sense of honor and justice in a city where there can never be justice.
Maybe we'll see young Ahti in this film. The sound of the flashlight reloading is pleasant. Light will show you the way. Condemned 2 was also fun. Had a different flavor. You could scream at people until their heads exploded, so that was cool. They got a little more supernatural, I guess. You got powers. I guess you technically probably had powers in the first game. Wait, what? It's still there? No. Unless it's a different one. It just felt cooler when you were tasing a bunch of hobos and trying to survive beatdowns with rebar clubs. Condemned kind of reminded me of the Batman, too. There's like a... The Batman is actually pretty awesome. I watched that movie again. It might be my favorite Batman movie. But it definitely... Oh, yeah, it's still there. It definitely really, like, hits grimy, urban, feral, psycho gang shit super, super well. The aesthetic is so good. The sound is so good. Where the heck? It was right up there. Hey? Huh. It wasn't that one. Is it different echo, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, it does kind of just disappear, though. Yeah, I need to go on a rooftop. That was my theory. I got the other one, which made me think that that one was taken care of. I don't know how to get up there, though. Yeah, movie owns. I was just also thinking about it, I guess, in relation to Alan Wake and the fact that this game is so driven by, like, darkness. Darkness with splashes of hyper-saturated color. Kind of reminds me of also Dread and then Dick Tracy. Hard to not think about Dick Tracy when you're looking at Colin Farrell under loads of makeup and like a fake chin and everything. He's like chewing scenery like a master. Love it. Love it. We've been waiting on it. So I guess one of the only superhero movies I'm kind of excited for is the next Matt Reeves Batman. Good vibe movie. Where the heck? Not excited for the Marvels? You're right. I forgot how excited I am for the Marvels. I did forget about the Marvels. I'm kind of surprised there's not like a roof access in here. But nope. I should have remembered how excited I am to see Marvels the Marvels. It was pretty decent. I'm sure I might put it on in the background at some point. There's usually like 10 or 15 minutes of dumb cinema inside of movies that get budgets like that, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Joker Folie à Deux or whatever. That's gonna be awesome. It's not really a superhero movie, though, is it? I guess it's connected to comic fandom or whatever. Well, maybe I can get up there later. I guess that's just what I'll have to tell myself. Because I certainly don't know how to do it now. Wait, there's... I got that, though, didn't I? What's the setup for... What's the setup for the Marvels? Oh, I didn't get it. Who's the villain? Who do we not like? Because the only, like, the posters only show the 3 heroes that I don't care about. Or... Oh! Tom Hiddleston's wife? Okay. What tomfoolery is she up to? Darben? Okay. This is not helping, but alright. Lady Thanos. Okay.
Please enjoy the film, sir.
I mean, I'm kind of down with a movie about, like, Captain Marvel just beasting the whole time. That'd be cool.
The cinema lobby was a gateway to other realities on the silver screen. I could set a scene here.
Could you now? Echoes are such an interesting mechanic.
I felt like I'd been on this case looking for the cult of the word for a lifetime or more. The only case I'd ever been on. They would surface from the dark with their depraved acts of violence and fade back into the night, leaving behind bloody crime scenes and clues heavy with obscure meanings that led nowhere. Arriving at the cinema, I felt a monumental, terrifying revelation trembling before me, ready to open its jaws and swallow me whole.
This place had significance to the cult. There was something to use there.
In the Alan Wake universe, is Alan Wake a good writer? That is never really addressed. He's popular. And there are moments where people insult the... Like, characters will call him a hack writer or insult his writing. But really, it's not like... It's not really a matter of... Like, it's not really pinned down beyond that. It's just kind of up to you to decide. Personally, I think it's, I think his writing is meant to be King-like. And I think more than that, it's meant to be like 80s King. Where it's serviceable and readable, and that's why, like, people can get into his novels. But it's not necessarily profound or like, masterful. To me, that was the overtone of Alan Wake 1, is that he was trying to write his magnum opus. And what does any writer do when they try to be profound? They get recursive, they get introspective. They write a story about themselves, you know, featuring themselves. They write a story about the creative struggle. Which I think itself is kind of a trope. So that's, to me, that's what, like, 1 was sort of spinning around, is he didn't want to be a hack writer anymore, or just write like action crime noir novels. He wanted to do something amazing, and that ended up being a story about himself getting thrown into the dark place and having to save his wife. Yeah, meta. Do something to really wow people. Which is honestly like kind of where Marvel went. They started with pretty basic storylines and then had to go the meta route to keep people intellectually interested. Because otherwise you're just telling the same story over and over. With different twists and spice. I'm just running around. Alright. When did Marvel do that? Go meta? Or do like meta universe stuff? That's all they're doing now. I mean, I guess She-Hulk is the most obvious example, but
First step toward the murder site. I was making progress.
Meta-humans, yeah, see? But yeah, Spider-Verse for sure, Jesus Christ.
Someone had barricaded themselves in the room.
Across the Spider-Verse was so up its own multi-universe meta-ass. I guess mainline Marvel has just gone multiverse, which is inevitable. What's after multiverses? What's the next step in trying to... I guess it's just reboots after that, right? Reset, yeah. It's the TikTok. Clones, yeah. Paraverse, ooh. Yeah, we need more clone sagas.
The question, how do you run from an idea, from a thought, from a story that lives in your head? You can't escape your fears. You carry your monsters with you. The devil is back, it's in you. You're running right back to it. A loop. I have to stop. Stop running. Stop writing. I won't write another word. It's too dangerous. Only horror comes out of it. People get hurt. I'll let the currents of this ocean wash me away. But what if I forget why I stopped? What if I forget I stopped at all that is fucked up? If that happens, I'll start writing again. Did I stop writing at some point? I can't stop. There's too much at stake.
Yeah, what if I get bored? Man, all the lights sound really sizzly. All right, I think I'm gonna take a lunch break. My guild mandated lunch break has arrived, but don't worry. I think I'm gonna make some. I think I have some like Tarna chicken that I already made, so I'm gonna make some Tarna chicken tacos. So it shouldn't take long. I'm just gonna microwave, toast up some tortillas, have myself a little taco time. And then I'll be right back with more Alan Wake. So thank you very much for watching so far. Do appreciate it. Sharing this game. Like, I love sharing all games, but games like this are particularly interesting because there's so much room for interpretation. So I get to I get the best seat in the house. I get to play the game and share in everybody's theorizing and examination. Cool stuff. I did not make enough for the class, so you're going to have to feed yourselves. Sorry about that. But I'll be back soon. I will feed you with sweet gameplay soon enough. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Wake train keeps a rolling. Well, at least it will after I put on my headphones. Dejan, you woke up with another migraine? I've woken up with a migraine a couple times, and it actually feels like waking up in another body, kind of. Like you don't... I didn't feel like myself for those days. I don't know. I've definitely started having some interesting disassociative episodes. It started to have... it's not really building to anything, I guess. Or the symptoms are getting more intense. But I've had other symptoms now with some recent migraines where my thought processes have shifted or certain thought processes have been shut down. I got more coffee. Okay. I'm regretting putting ice in it. Because that just means I gotta drink it fast.
I was missing something.
Something. But I had half a caprese sandwich and a small apple. Here's the problem. Rest in peace to a real one. I had my sandwich on a ceramic plate in the toaster oven, but in the middle of toasting or reheating, the plate just snapped in half. And that was a good plate. I like that plate. So, we lost one, fellas. We lost a good one today. Yeah, toaster oven's trying to kill me. There's been a lot of atrophy in my life lately. I don't know if that's good or bad. I guess it's neither. It just is what it is. What the heck do you want from me, Alan Wake? Alan Swake? Maybe there's a, Oh, I've been in here. Oh. Darn it. Dang it. Bubba. Might as well use this. Don't be so dramatic, Alan. Come on. Yeah? Oh, okay, I have to. Alright. Well, I guess that was good. Maybe there's a key I need to get in the not cult version of the lobby.
The plot changed the details of the world.
Thanks, Alan. I don't think this is it. Nothing jumping out to me on the map. Wait, there wasn't. Yeah, there's these arrows. Well, that's nice. Word of fix. I played this, but I don't remember what I did here, so I can't backseat. Tragic. I like that, though. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of streamers and viewers being on the same level in terms of what's known about the game. Alright. Yeah, maybe all these arrows just point to the word of power. Except for that one. No, it cycles in. Alright. Excuse me. Remember this in the hotel being weird to navigate? Yeah, that's intentionally so, I think, to a point. I don't think they would ever intentionally design a room that's, like, hard to figure out where to go. Huh, interesting. Only to make it, like, seem like it's hard to figure out, but actually there's only one way to go, which is usually how it's done. Need help, good luck. Alright, let me... I can still shift it around while I'm back here, but I think I can get back here in the other version of the space anyway. maybe not? Oh, okay. I have to go through the door and then change it. Buddy.
Buddy, do you a lot of good to talk, buddy.
It was an initiation ceremony. Or so we made our new members believe. 2 of New York's finest. They had performed endless favors to earn their place among us. We had something special waiting for them. And something very special for you, Alex Casey.
Who's your leader? Alan Wake? Scratch? Zane? Give me a name!
You will meet him soon enough.
Ooh.
There was no end to the corruption.
Ooh.
It fit the genre, so I'd use it.
There are police in the cult? Blum, blum. Ba-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Give me a name. I just want my daughter back. Yeah, pure Rex appeal. Fantastic name, by the way. But yeah. Remedy's the only dev studio brave enough to keep putting FMV in their games. Gosh darn it. Excuse me. I want a name. Give me a name, you son of a bitch. Yeah, the FMV stuff is pretty classy. It's pretty tame in something like Control. They did a lot of the overlay stuff in Control, which was good. Huh. What do you know? It doesn't do... That's so bizarre. Maybe at some point I'll need 4 lights? Oh. Alright, so I probably have to be up in the projector room to get this echo. Or maybe on the stage? Oh, it's on the stage. Eh. Yeah, mixed media works really well here. This is, I mean, so much of the game is also like commentary on narrative and stuff like that. So using non-interactive sequences to aid in that makes a lot of sense.
Urban legends circling Thomas Zane were a bottomless rabbit hole. I'd done some digging. To film freaks, he was a
At this point, Alan 2 or Control, what's more fun?
cinema, a rising star coming.
Control's more fun to play, just because there's more to do.
But he only created one film, Tom the Poet, before he went missing.
I think beyond that, it's going to come down to, like,
Vanishing of
the aesthetic you want.
in the movie, played by him.
I think they're both equally well executed.
Around his lost film, an early work made in Finland, Nightless Night, rumored to have mystic properties.
Yeah, fun in different ways. I think I'm more likely to replay and re-enjoy something like Control, just because I think it's more of a video game.
Surviving.
But that's not a knock against Alan Wake's experience.
Tasted as if it were their unholy grail.
It has a lot of stuff in it that's not explicitly video gamey. Walking sim elements, you could say. But the hallways you walk through are so good, it totally justifies itself. I guess that's something that bums me about Alan Wake, is that people use walking sim derisively as though its very form is broken, and to some degree I can understand that, because I think I got close to thinking that at some point, that games ought to be interactive, and any slide away from that is surely a slide away from its form and the aspects that make it distinct. But I think there's many different kinds of interactivity. you don't necessarily need to always be crunching on game systems and besting challenges with your gamer wit and reflexes for it to count as interactive. Saw a lot of people complaining about the walking and talking in the opening chapter. Makes sense. Not a game for them then. I feel like Red Dead is the only game that was super, super slow that people still tended to hang on to. I guess the Rockstar magic. I guess also you can bail out and do open world stuff anytime you want. So that kind of helps. Versus a game like this that is slow, but also kind of has a pace. And it needs that pace. I think this game like is just super, super good about jingling the keys in front of you. Oh, I haven't even put a thing on the hall. I think I have to be there, though. Yeah, oh, okay, you couldn't do Red Dead? It was too slow? Maybe, I suspect there were more people that reacted to Red Dead that way, but just didn't really complain about it because the culture, like, you're not allowed to talk shit about a Rockstar game. It's Rockstar, of course it's great. But I swear, if I know gamers, I want to say 80% of people were like, fuck this slow-ass shit. Like, you can shoot people and you can drag people behind your horse and stuff, but if you want to actually play the campaign... Granted, I would say most GTA players probably don't finish or think critically about the campaign either, but whatever. Oh, you bounced off it hard? I think a lot of people did. I was kind of surprised that... I wonder if the culture... Like, if it were more YouTube-y, I still feel like people wouldn't go against Rockstar. I loved Red Dead 2. All my friends said it was too slow. It was very slow. I loved that about it. I was shocked that Rockstar would be willing to put out an art piece like that. Calling it an art piece is a little strong. But, how often am I switching characters? I kind of have like beats in the story where it feels natural to switch to me. Kind of around, like usually Saga has like a TikTok to her chapters where she does some investigating and then she does an overlap and then there's a boss fight and then you get some revelation about the story. Like it's paced out like a TV episode, really. So kind of at the conclusion of those is when I switch to Alan and kind of experience his cycle. So there's a part in the story that I'm playing Alan up to that I saw with Saga. You can't really switch at any time, no. You in certain save rooms there's a puddle that you can stare into to become the other character. So yeah, there's transition points and you have to kind of progress until you find them.
Following your master.
Oh yeah, I love Resident Evil. Oh man.
Bunch of clowns and
one of my favorite franchises.
hoods pretending to be a secret society.
Maybe it is you who's playing a role, Mr. Casey. A role carefully laid out for you. A puppet blindly performing the ritual steps for the glory of the cult. Huh?
What the fuck have you been smoking?
Nightless Night. A clip of the lost film survived. You will see, Mr. Casey. In the Nightless Night, you will finally see.
Nightless Night was Zane's film. It played a role in this story.
Wait.
Let's see what this does. Oh. Yeah. I'm on that Nightless Night OG.
The cops had gotten their 15 minutes of fame with the cult, and it had been a scream. They were the murder victims.
Love a good video game movie theater.
Somehow.
Ever since Duke Nukem 3D. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! No!
These are my ways.
Yeah, that Annapurna-ish. Okay, well. I need to get in there. Maybe, well, damn it, man. Making a mess.
Faded back into darkness.
Yeah, pure Rex appeal. This game's very much in line with Resident Evil 2 Remake. Which is not at all a bad thing. I'm sure that doesn't do it. Nah. There is a light here, though, but I can't mess with it.
It's locked from the other side.
Darn it. Really, bro? From the other side? Yeah, Alan doesn't do any wrestling moves, though. Yeah, I don't think I can change it.
I couldn't add a new element from here.
Alright. Any estimates for Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 release? No. Hasn't even been announced. So, I wouldn't hold my breath too much for that. I think the act of porting Metal Gear Solid 4 might be more trouble than Konami's willing to go. Plus, I feel like we're probably gonna have to... Like, Konami's gonna have to be happy with the money they got from the last one, probably? Who knows if they are or not? I don't know if Konami still does investor results calls. Why would it be hard to port Metal Gear Solid 4? I just assume that, like, a PS3 native game would be very, very difficult to port to run on anything else. Yeah, the Cell. Customized for the power of the Cell processor. Which means it's gonna run like shit on pretty much anything else. I guess emulation is doing okay. Wouldn't be the first time Konami just, like, packed up an emulator and resold it.
That changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
What is this?
Cool. This is like the beginning of... Yeah. All of you fools will genuflect.
Was he playing me in his film?
Before the power of the Cell.
Zane's lamp on the screen had no light. Transfer the light in my lamp to his.
Yeah, they'd use some bad emulator, probably. And then they'd release it, and then people would fix it in like 12 hours or less.
The light of the lamp shone out of the screen and revealed the door.
Cool. Yeah, very cool, Remedy. Very neat. Good job, Remedy. Oh.
I was back out into the night. The seedy alley away from prying eyes was a good scene for dark deeds.
Halo Dudette. Thank you very much for subbing. 99 months is an extremely long amount of time. I appreciate that. Thank you for always reminding me that Halo's pretty good. Halo is in fact pretty good after all. How is PS3 emulation these days? I actually haven't dabbled much with PS3 emulation, to be honest. I just custom firmwared my PS3, which has been mostly what I've been doing.
The answer on the plot board.
I'm just running around, bro. You can hang out. Let's just start with the first one and roll through it. Now that the Master Collection is out, I wanted to play through Metal Gear 1 and 2, Snake's Revenge, and then all the Solids is... I have Solid 4 on my PS3, and I can play it on a PS3, which is pretty cool. But it would be better to play it on a PC, I think. Oh. Nice. So yeah, there might be a puddle in here where you can switch. Seeing that game with like a civilized frame rate would actually be pretty thrilling, I think. A slow-mo, beefy old man muscle punch fight in like high res, high frame rate. Ah, mamma mia.
Someone had fallen to their death from the rooftop.
I'm gonna go back in here again. There were some containers I didn't open. See? You can't get that sweet 60 in RPCS 3. That's important. I'll probably pursue that, I think. Once I work my way up to Metal Gear Solid 4. I wonder if Delta will be out by then. Maybe? I think people are worried that Delta has no soul or something. I wondered about this. Remember when I was complaining about fucking clips that are just like, oh, it's Mario, but in the Unreal Engine, and that shit would make the rounds, and everybody'd be like, oh. I'm just like, why? Why does anyone care about this? But I guess that's exactly what Delta looks like. Delta looks like one of those stupid clips that people make, where it's like, it's Metal Gear Solid 3, but in the Unreal Engine. I don't know, I didn't actually watch it. Yes, Asher's Wrath, fuck yeah. Ooh, it's getting real hazy.
I should look at the plot board. Keep the story moving.
Getting ghostly like Patrick Swayze. Hold on. Digital Foundry said the same? Awesome. Yeah, I feel like with games like Alan Wake 2 and Tears of the Kingdom, ooh. I feel like artistry in games is... people are suddenly becoming aware of artistry. Of the value of like a powerful art direction and having something to say. And embracing uniqueness, I think. Versus just looking slick.
You don't think they're gonna want us to, like, cut off a finger or something for this initiation, do you?
Nah. I'm sure we'll just chant some ceremonial stuff. Nothing to it.
Well, it's about time. We paid our dues. Made plenty of their problems disappear. Dumped all those nobodies down that chute.
What we did or didn't do, it's all behind us now. We're going straight to the top, partner.
Yep, like we died and went to heaven.
Golly! The Derpyties? Man, what a good name. One of the dudes who was choking on a pastrami sandwich, I think. Gosh, this street art is so good. Kinda hoping there'd be a way up onto the roof. Nope. Alright. Why now? It's not like there weren't games that were more than just a basic story and innovative gameplay before. It's just, choice. I think that's become the distinguishing factor now that the market's more saturated. Hey, what's up, Loofbox? Yeah, Pizza Tower. Yeah, is everybody ready for Pizza Tower to not win anything at the Game Awards? We're gonna get that Pizza Tower sweep. We're gonna get it.
In the city trapped in eternal night, they watch the film where the night never arrives, where the night hides in your mind.
Ah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 One must merely apply one's massive intellect to the...
Right to the top. The dirty cops looked down at the city. Their city. They had committed repulsive deeds to get there. They told themselves it was worth it.
Yes. This all looks nominal.
Yes. Yes. Barf Step, thanks for the cheer. Yes. Wait, wasn't... The echo was up here, right? Yes. Yes. No, wait!
Oh, help me.
Thanks for the cheer. You killed Barney, though, James.
Rise and shine, ladies.
Wait, no.
My name is Senior Drill Instructor Dwight T. Barnes. The first and last words I want to hear out of your stinking holes is, sir. Do I make myself clear?
Sir, yes, sir? I got it wrong. Thanks for the cheer, James. Zoltron, you killed Barney, I think. How dare you? Where the heck was that echo? I'm gonna lose my mind. I thought it was like right up here. Maybe it was without a...
To be at the scene.
Oh.
See and understand it.
Keep going? Okay, I'll keep going.
I am rather looking forward to this analysis, aren't you?
Of course. Love analysis. Aren't you? Good God, why am I so sneezy today? Ah! Anal cyst. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the cheer. Klondike Bar. I appreciate that. That last one did feel pretty good, though. I felt like a good sneeze. Man, I just gotta leave everything behind. Just too good at the game. Oh, that's for the flare gun? Yeah, I should start using the flare gun then. Oh. All right, now we're getting it all. Now the game's secrets will be laid bare. Every unlockable unlocked. Every challenge conquered. Maximum game content extracted. Eh?
He opened on the side.
That's weird. The Adrius. I think I've mispronounced your name before, but thank you very much for the sub. Can I go under? No.
That shouldn't happen.
No. Why not, Digital Melancholy? What, pray tell, shouldn't happen? Hold on, I feel like I've missed something. Maybe? You're telling me something seems off? About all the science being done at Black Mesa?
The good doctor here isn't gonna let me open this door until both of you are here ready to come back in.
Well...
Hey, Tim.
Luckily I just found my partner.
Like, I've never been to New York, but I can tell you that this ain't it.
I heard you humming again.
Yeah, I can't get this song out of my head. It's a real earworm. I hear it in my dreams.
I know that song you keep humming. It's the theme from Night Springs.
That old sci-fi show?
Sci-fi horror anthology. I used to write for a long time ago.
Look, it sounds a bit nuts, but I think the song is connected to Door.
Okay. Wubbly?
Or it's my subconscious telling me that this is all pretty out there.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Han Blolo. Right neighborly of you. That is, in fact, Iceman. Yes. The red-headed woman, I don't think has been personified or shown, really? Unless maybe only Breaker can see her. Yes, Sean Ashmore. Oh, Jesse. Oh my god. All right. That makes sense. Yeah, who in the Controllerverse has red hair? I guess I expect, like, when I hear that in this game, I immediately just think of like some David Lynch femme fatale. Tez Death, thank you for the sub. Ah! Behold my word of lamp. Gonna stream anything else today? I don't know. I don't know. If I feel like not playing Alan Wake 2, then maybe. But I'm really enjoying this, so I'm just gonna keep playing it. Maybe if it, I don't know, maybe if something really annoying happens. If I choke on my own detest. Didn't finish COD 2, no. I have like, I think like one more level. And then I gotta figure out how to play, Big Red 1. I would really like for there to be a version of Big Red 1 that at least runs over like 20 frames a second, but I don't know if that's a thing.
The plot changes shake the world around me.
Na, 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 na. Oh.
Fucking move. Don't you fucking move, or I'll blow you away.
You got me, Mr. Casey.
I mean, I can play it on a PS3, but it'll run like a PS2 game runs. I can play it on an emulator and run it at a higher resolution, but it'll still run on like
Film clip without my remembering.
20 FPS.
Talk to me, damn it!
You've seen the film? Good, good.
Yeah, it's just running on a PS2.
Master, he's waiting for you in the projection booth where everything will be revealed, where he will project a new reality onto this one. And now, Mr. Casey, I've played my part to the end.
No! Crazy bastard!
Oh, did he kill himself?
Jump!
Nice.
Booth. Was that where I find the murder site?
I wonder if that's the thing, like, they are characters in this story, and they are having to play their roles, even if they're not bad people. I'm waiting for that. Like, the narrative has danced around and sometimes explicitly acknowledged human beings with free will getting wrapped up in this narrative and having their actions controlled. It has posed the question, or acknowledged the fact that there is like something going on there. I'm kind of okay with that staying at like a Nolan level, like could be this or that kind of thing. I don't want them to get too explicit about the rules of that. Where they have it now is exactly where it needs to be for fun stories to happen in this framework. Thanks for the hype train, everybody. Thank you, Barney. Oh. Yeah, the AWE graffiti is fun. Get back, spirit! Wait, can I not go back inside? Fuck! God! I got just shoved in a corner while I put myself there. I should have assumed there would be an encounter. Watching you play this game makes me feel like a grandma watching their grandkid playing Fortnite. I have no idea what's happening or how you're possibly following this. Yeah, there's some groundwork some necessary groundwork to figure out or to track how this game progresses. Tech. You can also just vibe, which is nice.
I knew I was making progress. I had to keep going.
God damn, man. What? Oh, okay. What was that? Gotta make the 45-minute drive home from your office? Gross. Well, be safe. Oh my god!
story.
Oh shit.
Up yours, woke moralists.
It's 420! Nice job. Hey, good job everybody. It's been a rough one out there. Am I right? With the pace of things and the state of the world and the news and the headlines, it's a lot. It's a lot to do. It's a lot to keep up with. But we made it to 4:20 p.m. yet again, and that is special. That's not nothing. Not everybody could do that. So congratulations. Pat yourself on the back a little bit. Ah! Ah! Owsies. Ah! Christ. Absolutely bullied. Oh. Down that entire tube of M&M minis.
All right, everyone, chill.
Yeah, remember what Arnold said. Chill. How was Arnold in Batman and Robin less fun to watch than Arnold in True Lies? How does James Cameron know how to make Arnold the best lead in any movie? How did he do it? Sorry, I meant Junior. I meant twins. I guess the real question is how is Arnold so unwatchable? Or Arnold's no fun, despite having the best possible lines in Batman and Robin. It's a real tragedy. Which is confusing because Joel Schumacher is a cinematic genius. Alright, yeah, I gotta do this now. What is James Cameron's worst regarded movie?
But it's what the story needed.
Ooh. Oh, it's the one he did before Terminator, right? That's an easy one. It's like Piranha Blast or whatever. Once James Cameron got on his steam, though, it's been nothing but hits. Piranha 2, The Spawning. I never saw the pilot of Dark Angel. I don't know why he did a TV pilot in the 90s. I would love to know the story behind that. Although isn't Dark Angel, wasn't that just his version of Battle Angel Alita? I thought he was involved with trying to like get a movie version of that adapted, so he just did his own or something. Oh hey, it's the overlook door. Can I go through the door on the screen? That'd be cool.
Wake. Colin, wake.
That door's still... I'm kind of surprised. I thought I'd be able to go up into the projection booth. Yeah, interesting.
found myself in a maze of film equipment. There had to be a way to the projection booth from here.
Oh, man.
I wasn't alone.
We're in full noir territory now.
Son of a bitch, show yourself. The Grand Master my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
What are we doing right now? We are trying to rewrite a story that we're also living through to get us back to our apartment in this weird dreamlike nether reality.
I was back where I started. A loop within a loop. I had to keep going.
I'm here, you son of a bitch. Show yourself. Who was it? Who said that? The Grand Master my ass. You're a clown in a mask.
You trying to unkill Saga's kid? That's what Saga's trying to do. I'm trying to escape the dark place. This is where I am now. Oh, gee, this was a bad idea. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me do some shoutsies-outsies here. Yeah, trying to escape back to reality, but I have to write my way out. I have to write a narrative that has me escape.
I wasn't far behind.
While trying to keep my dark doppelganger, Mr. Scratch, trapped in this reality. But the only way it works, the only way that the narrative I write becomes a reality...
I had to keep going. Find a way to the murder site.
...is if it works as a narrative. It has to be a good narrative.
Who was it? Who said that? That's a real clever trick-ass.
So Alan can't just write himself out. He can't just give himself superpowers and fly out. It's got to be a compelling narrative that works as a work of art or a work of entertainment. So really, on a larger scale, Alan Wake in general is just an allegory for the creative process. It's the combat and inner demons you confront while you're evolving a story and trying to find inspiration. Being clouded by your own self-doubt and trying not to fall into tropes. Ooh. Bad idea. Thank you for the sub. What is the role of the critic in this grand metaphor we call Alan Wake? There really is no representation of art critics in Alan Wake, I don't think. If I were Sam Lake, I would absolutely try to write in the audience somehow. Lord knows that's what happened in like Matrix Resurrections. My theory was that the Dark Place was going to be like an allegory for Max Payne, and that in the Dark Place, Alan Wake would be tormented by a psychopathic Sam Lake. So essentially, Alan would be an allegory for Sam, and Sam would be an allegory for Max Payne, or the pressures of like success, or the pressures of always making sequels to things people like. But it didn't really work out that way. Like, I'm kind of glad too, because I think it starts getting a little self-interested and smarmy when a creator uses their work to complain about criticism of their work, or the nature of the criticism of their work, or even the nature of the audience reception of their work. I've never seen that go to good places. I guess aside from like Animaniacs burning the fuck up out of nerds on the internet is pretty good. Just little takeaway gags like that, but it's like a plot device. It doesn't seem to have a lot of legs.
Back at the beginning.
Yeah, it insists upon itself.
I had to keep going.
Like The Godfather.
To the murder site.
It insists upon itself.
Who was it? Who said that. That's a real shut up, asshole.
Who's there? Look, you got the wrong guy. I'm not Alex Casey. I only play him in the movies. He's just a fictional character.
Oh, is this actually Sam Lake doing the VO? Oh.
You don't have to kill me. You don't have to go get that knife and stab me. You can just give up and go back. Forget about the ritual sacrifice to open the way forward.
The ritual sacrifice to open the way?
No.
That's fun.
Don't do it. You don't have to become a monster. Just leave the knife where it is, in the back, and go.
A knife in the back? Everything about this was absurd.
Don't stab me with that knife right over there.
In desperate need of another.
Please.
But I'd play along to see where it took me.
Do not stab me and progress the game. You can't. Can you actually turn around though? Oh. Don't look for the knife, please. You won't get an achievement if you stab me with it. Oh. I'm gonna guess that's got to be Sam Lake's voice. It's definitely his model under there. Yeah.
A knife.
A nice little stand with a light on it.
Oh
no! Don't do that.
No, you don't. You'll be sorry.
Koji Min, thanks for the sub. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hey, he did the Max Payne escape.
What the fuck?
Max Payne just broke the chair. Nice. Koji Min writes, I've been with you longer than I've been married. Yeah. I have sub streaks on channels longer than my marriage. That's for sure. I have had my PC case probably the longest out of anything in my life. Yes, I think that's the oldest thing I own. You know, I don't exactly know how old the case is. I wonder if I could find a part number or a model number and try to figure out when it was manufactured. Man, that's so cool.
I was getting close.
This is the overlap with Coffee World? Oh, stream buffered right as I started answering? I don't know. I didn't really like mentally mark when I bought it. But maybe if I poked around inside I could find a model number or like a part number, manufacturer. I don't know.
As a fictional character in a story, you fulfilled your purpose. You brought the writer of the story here. You can go now, Casey.
No, I'm not going anywhere before I get some answers. How was I in that movie? Why does all this feel so familiar? What? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck am I? No!
You're in a video game, Max.
Alan Wake.
Oh!
This is the ritual to lead you on. We are just one step away from your final destination, Mr. Wake. But first, here is an unanswered mystery for you. If Casey was fictional, and you assumed his role as the detective, are you now fictional too? Whose story are you living, Mr. Wake?
The visions are getting under my skin, coming too close for comfort. Not a separate layer, but mingling with my own reality in the dark place.
This is how Alan Wake is going to do their Clone Saga. Is that Tom Zane is the only one who's actually real. And this whole narrative has been his, and you've just been playing as Alan. One of his characters. Tom Zane is the Ben Reilly of Alan Wake.
Wait. Dead end. This can't be right. Did I miss something?
This is the twist, man. Hey, my gun. But what did you miss? I don't know. Some stuff. Sam Lake asked me to, or really wanted me to not stab him, so I didn't stab him. All right. Oh, color's back. We got yellow. Ooh. Excuse me.
A murder site.
Oof.
The mask was the key. I was traveling deeper into the dark place. The poem on the wall was growing at the same pace, dogging my footsteps, like my unwanted shadow moving in the corner of my eye. It wasn't my writing. I didn't know what it was. A terrible prophecy, a curse, looming over me.
A pale balloon in the sky, float and sink deeper, night springs when bright falls. For this sleeper, the surface disturbed, the reflection now a traitor, and the cavity of the skull turned into a crater. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Sherlos, thanks for the sub. Can I see that echo now?
This is how I could help her.
Saga Anderson, listen. I've been tricked. Scratch wrote returned. I tried to fix the story, but he stopped me before I reached the end. He has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? No, you're a Scratch.
I need to stop him. I need to stop him before he gets out. He's after Alice. I'm still trapped, but I'm making progress. I wrote you in to be the story's hero. Scratch made a horror story. I need to match the genre. It has to be dark, but the hero can break through, save her family, save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes. Whatever you're doing, it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did we have family in the horror story?
I was closer now. Closer than ever before. But there was no time to lose. Everything was hanging in the balance. I could still lose it all. Parliament Tower. I had to make it work this time. I could stop Scratch, get the manuscript, fix its ending.
Darn, I guess I never really found that one echo then. How strange. Yeah, I don't remember the Saga perspective for that conversation, unless it happened a long time ago. It definitely wasn't the other side of the one we just had. Although it seems like Scratch might be editing the conversations to mess with their communication.
The light is a poisonous dart. Forever.
Like, that sounds similar to the conversation they had back at the trailer park. When she first was learning about her daughter being involved. Man, they're getting shorter. Bling blong! Because I can't change the, Can't change the story elements in here. You can still get that echo. Yeah, I'm gonna investigate a little bit. I need to remind myself which plot element has the echo in it. From Finnish. Oh. In the poem, he told us he once mistook the ocean for a lake, so you're wanting the shadows under dark ocean forever, searching away the light alone. Okay. Road, 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 road. Ooh. Guess I missed a couple of words of power, too. Oh. Hey, Void, thank you for the compliment about the Insight Games video. Notice that after each of your scripted segments, it seems like you all get to discuss a bit off the topic a bit off script. I was wondering if that's still loosely scripted in terms of the points you try to hit, or if it's just edited very cleanly. Feels like a podcast portion, but no one's interrupting or jumping in with their points. Is that all in the editing? No, we don't really talk over each other. It's more, I think, because we have a prescribed flow. We just came off of a, we just came off of, like, reading a script where we're all trading lines in a particular way, so... I think the editing kind of yanks out whatever, like... Oh, you just got an ad? Yeah, that is. Hold on. Oh, is this the movie you were talking about, Halo Dudette? Okay. No, Void, it's okay. What is the last thing you remember me saying? And I can just pick it up from there. I guess I can just summarize. No, I mean, any talking over each other that we do... Okay, thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I think it's a mix of just we don't really talk over each other. Usually, we all kind of wait for somebody to sort of go in with an opinion. But no, those aren't scripted at all. I write down some of my my thoughts just because I do the scripting. And certainly other people, if they wanted to, could. But usually, yeah, I keep that in there because I want people to have the space to share what they personally think about something. And also it's there sort of a safety net, Jesus, to prevent me from... to prevent me from completely occupying the tone of the episode. Watch the film in full screen. Let me see. Let me up here. Huh. Now I can get closer.
Onko täällä ketään? Ahti.
Ooh. Cinematic Ahti.
Sanovat. Se, joka varjo on tyytyväinen.
Man, they must have gotten the guy who did the cap for Ahti, because he holds his mouth in the same way. Oh.
Minulla oli sinua ikävä.
Olit Veikon kanssa. Siksi lähdin.
Hän on poissa. Ollut jo kauan.
Kun nyt lähden. Lähde kanssani.
Sam Lake got to make his Twin Peaks.
Vasta tämän yön jälkeen.
Mä kun vähän puukolla tökkäsin sitä. Tuik, 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 tuik. Heti sillä oli paskat housussa. Kontas ojan pohjalla änkyrä kännissä ja huusi ja soperteli ja armo, rakkas veli, anna armo, mä kuolen.
Sam the Nordic Kojima. Yes. I would have disputed that before Alan Wake 2, but not only is this game like about as meta as a Kojima game, and heavily influenced by cinema, but he also did a ton of like PR touring for Alan Wake 2. Definitely became the name of the studio and like the face of the game.
Tulin vain käymään. Ja nyt kun muistan millaista tämä touhu täällä on, en viivy kauaa. Missäs veljesi luuraa?
Pisti hengiltä. Rupes käymään aivoa se aina länkytys. Uhrilla ja mestarille. Mutta ei se paskaveli kelvannut edes siihen. Sä olit mestarin valittu. Vaikka mä koskaan ymmärtänyt, että miksi.
Drink it, boys.
Päiviltä pitäis sinutkin pistää.
He's got his freaking Clockwork Orange goons. Oh man.
Nyt tuli tupen rapinat, poika. Leikataan partaa! Leikataan pojalta partaa!
Coffee. I mean...
Miksi palasit? Kuka lähdit?
En aikonut. Mutta nyt löydän itseni täältä. Nyt on kai kirottu. Kirjoitettu sadistisen kirjailijan tarina. Kierrän kehää.
Maa on syklinen laulu. Mites siellä valtion kontrollivirastossa menee?
Väärä virasto. En ole siellä töissä. Sitä paitsi sain potkut. Ei olisi tarvetta talonmiehen apulaiselle.
Ei ole. Tämän tilan isäntä katosi yön selkää vuosia sitten. Sen jälkeen, kun sinä lähdit. Merkit on ilmassa, että multakin loppuu hommat pian. Siksi kyselen virastosta. Ehkä saan sieltä töitä.
Hey. I'll take my coffee saucered, please. In a saucer, please. Thank you. Is that a thing? Is this like, was that some kind of Finnish shit that I'm not onto? Was that a bit of cultural exportation? Or was Ahti just being weird? Sam Lake's smarm face is pretty top tier. Wait, for real? Nordic way of drinking, yes. Sugar cube between the lips and saucer. Is that usually for alcohol or is it for coffee? Saucer is for the coffee to cool faster. How do you not spill it all over your chest? Also, wouldn't you want it to be hot if you're in Finland? It's like 50s and back. Interesting. It's like a coaster, but better. You have to slurp really loudly. Well, yeah, because it's like wide. A saucer is made for catching liquids, not dispensing them. Crab foam, thanks for the sub. Jesus. Well, now I know what to do when I go to Finland. If I do that, will they all like point at me and then go, "Hey!" and then give me a lot of like free clear liquor?
Sanotaan, että Aleen kurkotti liian pitkälle yön syövereihin.
Oi.
Eikä löytänyt sieltä enää pois.
Oh, they're saunaing. I gotcha.
Varoa sitä Aleenin mustaa leskeä. Taisit olla vähän heikkona häneen.
Pelkäsin häntä.
Me pojat oltiin aina vähän toivottomia naisten kanssa.
Sauna. The thing is, like, a lot of these little interludes are the exact kind of notes that I write down. I used to write micro stories or short stories and send them out in sub newsletters when that was a thing. And it was exactly like all of these little beats, trying to just think of weird situations where there's one or two things off. Or things that you know about that the reader doesn't, to flesh out a scene or imply things. Ooh. Needed it to cool faster because this is before coffee pots were a thing. You pour coffee straight into boiling water and it'd be undrinkable. That's why you needed it to cool off faster so you could get to drinking it earlier. Interesting. Okay. Is the idea then that the grounds would kind of stay in the saucer? Not a mushroom? He's in good shape. Yeah, pretty fucking ripped. Are they gonna put the clicker in his heart and turn it on? Oh. It's Yako.
Tämä riitti vie sinut tuon puoleiseen.
Hän palaa. Ja sinut lukitaan huoneeseen. Alussa oli sana.
En kierrä kehää. Tämä on spiraali.
Ah! Alright, that's pretty good. Lapu. I mean, well shot, well edited. Very, 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 David Lynch. All right, yeah, let me rotate around the business. Oh, it doesn't even have anything. Was it this one? Nope. Alright, so I don't remember where it was. What the heck? Where was it? It's not on the map. And I'm pretty sure I just went through all the thingies and didn't find it. Let's see. I think it's outside. No, I need to go back to the other one. Got the echo that was in this room? Did I? Maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe. Come on. Oh, that's right. It's a jump. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't think that's how you get here. I think you have to, like, go through this door and then that door? I've clearly been in that room. Yeah, hold on. Oh, I did. All right. Never mind. Well, thanks for tracking that for me. I am still just a huge fan of... Oh.
There wasn't enough alcohol in this city to drown the memories of this night.
I'm a big fan of finding power-ups hidden in corners around the world.
This case would never be closed.
Big fan.
I have more questions now than at the start. The irony of being trapped in a postmodern detective story. I felt watched. The eyes of some unseen audience on me. I wanted to turn to the hidden camera and tell them to fuck off. But I didn't know where to look to break the fourth wall.
Awesome.
There would be another case for Casey.
Good news, everyone.
Stories in this
Seems like SAG has accepted a tentative deal
opened up to welcome.
with the IATSE.
I walked into her arms. Roll credits.
What, like the end of American Nightmare? Good news, everyone! 300 Marvel movies! Yeah, now I can get back to film production. what I'm really here to do. Huh? That must be bugged. Yeah, that's absolutely that one. And I definitely have it. Yeah. SAG will only allow Carrot Top to be digitally inserted into films. AI Carrot Top. Okay, well, I did it. I think. Oh. Oh, I'm out of range. Okay. Well, that was cool. It, like, that is a level. That was alright. It was pretty basic, though. It was just kind of one loop, a couple of rooms. I guess the car wash was nice. Nice little lead up. What's that ladder all about, you reckon? Was that there before? I feel like I would have climbed it if it was there before. The whole time? Are you kidding me? No. No. No way.
They say God made us in his image.
No.
Just like us, he is an uncaring, cruel son of a bitch. Having made it in heaven, he doesn't want us there, dirtying up all that nice white upholstery. And he doesn't want to reach down to help us. He gets his kicks just binge watching us struggling, hurting, killing, dying, screwing it up again and again. Lazily stirring it up when things threaten to get too placid. This city is only here to satisfy his sick, voyeuristic pleasure.
Okay. I thought they might have been referring to the ravenous single-digit IQ audience there. But that still did seem like it was referring to an author, a god, creator, a scribe. He didn't. I really wonder what the psychology is on that phenomenon where a gamer just absolutely never looks in a specific spot, even though they are certain they looked everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what causes those blind spots to exist. Not that I did that just now, or ever would, but yeah, it's fun to think about theoretically, in an abstract basis. For me, what I've noticed is that streaming, I miss a lot more. Just by nature of like glancing over, like I'll know that I'm pointing at something and then I'll glance away and glance back and my eyes didn't really take everything in, but I'll consider that checked off in my brain because my like character went there, even if I wasn't paying close attention the whole time. Pee Pee Poo Poo Monster has redeemed a gamer stretch. I think we could go for one of those. Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for a gamer stretch. On this nightless night. Let me duck into Parliament Tower real quick. Yeah, the quintessential gamer doesn't make mistakes.
Somehow I sensed it wasn't closed.
Twitch chat makes mistakes. That's it.
Closed up. Something was wrong. Something was missing.
Uh-oh.
I had to get inside.
Won't be that simple, will it? All right. While this is going on, I'm gonna get over here and do some deep squats. Open up these hips.
Hello? Hello. It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either. Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The dark place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't. And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
Whew.
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through.
I like getting into a squat and then kind of shifting back and forth
Get Alice's photos from a shoebox there. Before you can go
to really like hit all the range of motion of my hips, because then they pop and crack. That's satisfying.
Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really?
That's awesome. He's questioning the validity of his own writing.
How many writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I'd follow the steps he laid out for me.
Okay, where he told me to go to the basement. Where now? Let's see here. Photos from the talk show basement and said the shoebox at the plaza. God damn it. Okay.
Alan Wake.
Can't remember where the door is. It's not this way. Am I misinterpreting this, or is Sam Lake a character in the story alongside Alex Casey? I think as the writer of Alan Wake 2, the real-life person Sam Lake has only kind of been there a couple times. Most of the time he shows up as Alex Casey. Well, if the actor's strike is over, then that means Steph is going to be staying pretty late at work tonight. Which is kind of why I was getting my stream on today. Steph's got to work late, so it's time for the gamers to game. Time to do what we do. He didn't he? Okay, I gotta go through the laundry room. Loops. Loops, Mason. Huh? When did the gamers strike? Ugh. I don't think the world could handle that. Oh. Too much power. Gamers have to wield it responsibly. Yeah. Gamers going on strike would bring the world to its knees. Something we know we have to use judiciously. People should consider themselves lucky that often we only show the extent of our power through review bombs and social media dog piles. Oh.
Alice's photos. I recognize the style.
One showed the clicker sinking into darkness. The other showed a light in the shape of a bullet. I need to get them to the plaza.
Will I get like Zelda-style light bullets? That'd be cool. Hold on. Hold on, Umbra. Allow me to whitelist your pro-gamer message. Yeah, a bit of a problem. For some reason, Automod occasionally is decidedly anti-gamer with the messages it decides to grab. I don't know why that is. I do like it sometimes when you have those intersections where, like, moderation tools are accused of having a political bias because they keep dinging on certain people for saying certain things, and it's just like, oh, I wonder why that is. It must be political bias. It has nothing to do with the the odious nature of what's being said, objectively. Yeah, I heard they announced a live-action Zelda, which is kind of an odd choice. Oh well, I mean, if it's like, not to say it should totally be the same, but there's certainly a lot of instances of compelling filmmaking without a lot of dialogue. To me, that's what it hinges on for me. But I could see something like The Green Knight, or even like the first 10 minutes of Road Warrior. And of course, let's all say it, we're all thinking it, Waterworld. There's no dialogue in like the first 12 minutes of Waterworld or something? I just made up a number, but... Now, I bring it up, though, because clearly they wanted Waterworld to be like the Road Warrior, just water instead of sand, but whatever.
I have the photos now. I needed to put them into the shoebox by the statue.
Zelda's gonna be great. Is there no one Twinkie enough to play Link in real life? Tom Holland's right there. Right there. Timothy Chalamet? Come on now. It's right there. Just give the role to Ryan Gosling and be done with it. I mean, they're not like Peter Pan Twinkie, which is what sort of is, which is what Link kind of is. Going further into the dark place? What's this all about? Huh? Eh? Eh? Why is there a manuscript page? Is that a manuscript page or is it just trash? No, that's a manuscript page. Let me get it. Give it to me. Damn it. What happens if I go back in? It's one we already got, yeah. Because I remember there being one on the floor in that shack. Huh. Progress Saga's story. Oh, okay. Huh. 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 Hey. Alright, well, alright. Okay. Okay. So now that I'm back out here, it won't let me like swap. Okay, I guess there's one in there. Better. Wake. Better. Better. Shocker's the best. He's just trying. He's out there trying. He's shocking and trying. Crematorium is on fire in city skylines. Victims of success, I guess. Alright. Alright. I guess we've largely concluded Alan's playable section then. That's kind of like 3 big levels then. 3 big stages. I got my bolt cutties so I can go and snip snap whatever's going on at the fence over there. Do you think we're going to do it? Do you think we're going to finish a game on stream that's not 20 years old? Couldn't be. I better get some massive bling blongs for beating this game on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, I gotta stop before the final battle. Pick up another franchise to play through. Alright, folks. I've decided I'm going to play all of the Dragon Quest games. And that's what the channel's about now. For real, though, after Mario RPG, I've been thinking about playing the Alpha Dream. Mario and Luigi games. It's so tragic, man. I still can't get over it. I finally put like all the pieces together and discovered that Alpha Dream were the JRPG devs that I loved. Like a week after they shut down. Some real rom-com shit.
It's 1988. A face-off
I'll be right back.
Deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin.
Huh.
Take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Nice. Not redacted at all, not edited. I don't think I've ever unironically called someone bro. I want to. I think sometimes, though, we have to be honest with ourselves. I don't know that I can pull it off right. It teleported me to the other side of the fence, right? Well, that didn't do anything. That was just a shortcut. But I'll call my sister bro sometimes. It's good, bro. Oh yeah, you have to say it nonstop if you're from New Zealand. That's the thing. I'm from Southern California. It ought to be my birthright throwing bros around. I've never been to Billy's Boat Yard. I guess I have the bolt cutters now. Billy's Bolt Cutters. Damn, that's a hike. I have a screwdriver. You get all kinds of places. Alright, well. Wait a minute. I'm not going the right way, am I? I kind of am. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, John, I saw that. The Escapist crew is putting together a new thing. Yeah, I saw a lot of older games media writers are also making a new blog, so that's cool. I mean, that's where all that stuff belonged anyway. Trying to buy up all those blogs and turn them into some kind of media magnate. The folks writing for those blogs clearly had no interest in being part of something like that. They just want to scream about politics and social issues. So it was an awkward match. This is much more proper, I think. An employee-owned outlet where they can decide their own agenda and their own scale of success. I think that's another important thing. Jesus. Can I just run, though? Woo! Yeah, GNF. I agree. Hope they can come up with a revenue model. I mean, honestly, that's the best thing about everybody kind of working independently is there's no excuses one way or the other. You either get the audience to keep it going or you don't. I guess that's a weird thing that I saw in corporate-owned environments where people made the media, is that there'd be this weird layer that people could ascribe all kinds of excuses to about whether something didn't perform or perform properly or wasn't marketed right, didn't get the right amount of budget, was released wrong, announced wrong. If you're the one making it and announcing it, the buck doesn't go very far. So everything kind of settles out to where it belongs. Ooh, I work for Smuckers. We recently acquired Hostess. So now the lock screen on my computer is covered with snack cake adverts. It was just jams before? Actually, I don't know the full range of Smuckers products. I didn't know Hostess got acquired. Pretty big movements in American food. Why wouldn't this open? What's wrong with you? I guess they need me to go back through the lodge? Stop it. Get some help. Just standing in here in the dark, huh? Taking inventory. Man, I know that most people, like most adults, will tell you that Hostess snack cakes taste like dog shit when you're older, but I'm here to say that that's a load of crap. They still taste amazing. I've grown out of a lot of garbage kids food. Like I never liked SpaghettiOs or like canned pasta. Breakfast cereals I still like, but I still properly register as a dessert rather than a meal. But nope, a Little Debbie cupcake. Or a Hostess cupcake with a little squiggle on top. Maybe that's Little Debbie, I don't know. Cosmic brownies, yeah. Zebra roll. Hello? Hello? Or Swiss roll. Sorry, zebra cake, Swiss roll. For being a self-professed fan, I'm really not dropping these refs properly. Jesus, Tammy didn't want me to come, I can tell. Not like the trip is even helping. I thought getting out of the city would inspire me, but Bright Falls is just a bunch of trees and empty storefronts. I need to find something. I'm tired of writing one-act plays about how shitty the world is. I thought scathing social commentary would make me feel like a real artist, or felt like a real artist, but I don't know. It's not me. I want to write something weird, something really out there, something authentic. But what? Fuck this town. I don't even want to get into what happened last night. It's weird, though. Sitting in the hotel room, some pieces are starting to fall together. An idea for a new play. A space cult burning down the galaxy in some misguided search for TBD. A lone man, an artist wandering the stars until his destiny puts him straight in the cult's path. A whole black cast? A musical? A rock opera? The ideas. They're percolating. Yeah, oatmeal cream pie. Yes. Honey bun. Yes. Absolutely with the honey bun. Honey buns have a really good mouthfeel. Some really good door pounding going on. Huh. We're getting some Smuck lore. Didn't know till I worked here that Smuckers did anything other than jellies, but apparently they make more money in pet products than in anything else they do. Huh. Like food? What kind of pet products does Smuckers dabble in? Oh, hey, yeah, the Death Rally cabinet. So sick. I went through a phase a couple of years ago where I would always have a honey bun or apple fritter with a coffee. It was horrible for me, but man, I loved it. Excellent pairings, yeah. I mean, donut and coffee, it's classic. But, yeah. It's too good. Dangerously good. What's the difference between jelly and jam? Finally asking the real questions. Wait, there's
another cult box.
Huh. I do like how Saga can just walk away from an open chest that has bullets in it. Milk Bone and Meow Mix. Ah. You know what? I've bought both of those products in my lifetime. And my pets seem to enjoy them both respectively. So, seems like Smucker's Corp has influenced my life.
There's a rhyme over here.
5 little monsters out on the sea, competing to see who the winner will be. They rock their boats to find out who floats, until one little monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea she replied, on the bottom they will rot, if they will not stop rocking their boats. Nice. Let's see here, I have mother... C is capitalized. I'm a little worried about that. But maybe it's just... Wait, monsters on the boat. Mama called out to the sea. Sure. Oh, all right. I'll take it.
And well, and you can rest easy knowing that Wendy Davis's family beef jerky will be available this Sunday just like it always is. Now, with all that settled, let's talk about the what was it we were talking about?
Oh yeah, I already heard that one. Well, Pat Maine. Pat Maine's having a rough time. Take your time, Pat Maine. No rush here.
People coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Wait, did we talk about this already? I think we... No, I definitely said this already. It was a great topic. Lined up with... I'm so sorry. It's just not coming to me. Perhaps we need to end it here for now. We'll pick this up later. Deer. It had something to do with deer. I know. I wrote it down. Why can't I just What was it? Maybe Norman took my notes. Oh, gotta see Norman. Gotta see Norman.
Yeah, Norman will fix this.
Another charm.
Hmm. Man, what's with all these fences, man? I guess that's it. That's kind of... Maybe there's something else in Billy's boatyard, but... Big Billy boatyard. Oh, can you just walk in from... Yeah. You can just walk in from the other direction. Well then. You can just walk right in? Okay, I guess I'll go check... What's that all... Oh, yeah, Brett, thumbtack. Almost tricked me again. Almost got me with that thumbtack play. Crafty. Yeah. Sad day for the escapist. I mean, a lot of that stuff has got me both thinking about and very grateful for the thing that Bruce and I have built. And very grateful for everyone that supports on the Patreon. We're kind of tiptoeing our way back to the content setup that we had in like 2012, 2011. It would be really cool to this is the kind of thing I'm not convinced that new media can even financially support anymore. But it sure would be cool to rent a space and just do our day's work there. And that way can make more weirder kind of stuff. But that was always the magic sauce, is that we did the news episode in the morning and then recorded game content. Does Internet Today have a shooting space? I'll have to... I need to ping them and see what their setup is. Because, yeah, they recreated their production setup pretty quickly. And it seems to have done really well for them. Oh.
Another locked box.
Is it symbols or is it numbers? All right. I gotta look for a pier. Something with 3 planks coming off of it. Or maybe it's just their position.
Well, at least the fishes are biting again.
Yeah.
I call that hubbub
So that would probably be the first one. Hey, Ferret King. Oh, thank you, John. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it too. Oh.
Up next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats we'll be seeing at Deerfest. This year's parade theme is deer.
So 9 is, I guess, the second number. And I'm going to guess there will be a third number. A little further down. Somewheres. Somewhere. Oh, wait, nope, that's the second one. We're spoiling our view of the Deerfest Deer Parade float. Oh, you can't go all the way down. Oh, you think Pat's got Alzheimer's? I'm hoping it's more just like narrative screwiness. And maybe being at the lodge or being around Tor and Odin, it affects him differently or he sees things differently. But yeah, if it's just his mental faculties in decline, that's sad. Pat Main's so nice. Bit of a busybody. There we go, 7. 6, 9, nice, 7. Do really like the sound of... Oh, that's satisfying. Do like the sound of those locks opening up. Think he's immune to the story like the Andersons? No, probably not immune. I think he would react to things differently if he were like that. I think it's, again, this is just me almost like making up things so I'm not sad about it. But yeah, I'm hoping that there's just something going on there. Maybe he swigs a little bit of the Tor and Odin moonshine. So when the narrative shifts and Wendy's now dead. But it wouldn't explain him forgetting the topic he's talking about on the show. That is just kind of like dementia. Yeah, very Art Bell. I never even listened to Art Bell, unfortunately. I got turned on to that stuff way too late.
There's another cult stash.
I largely associate him with Prey, the first Prey. Let's see. Work log. Parks, maybe it's like the things he painted. Park's trash can. Tried painting the large tree in the park, but the weather was too hot. Cooled down on a bench in the sheltered area and had an epiphany. Placed a screw on the purple park bench. So maybe I gotta go check out the purple park bench. Oh, February 31st. Anything else back here? It's not a leap year, it's a duck year. Oh, there's a Spotify playlist of old shows? Oh, man, I might dig into that then. That sounds awesome. I guess the park is over here? Wow, I did not go the right way at all. People are just kind of standing around.
You remember how it went last time? The sacrifices we made? The pain? It's happening again.
Are you talking about Deerfest?
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
You would believe how hard it is, or it was, to track down these lunchboxes. Thank goodness for the internet. I think that often. Yeah, the residents getting a little scuffed out. Well, there's a thing here. Oh, okay. I thought it would be a freaking numeric thing, but no. Okay, so I have to visit all the things that he painted. So it's upsies, upsies. Upsy dupsies. Yeah, okay. Giant moose statue in the park, maybe? Park's trash can. Large tree. No? Purple park bench. Okay. So let's try trash can, bench spot, purple park bench. Maybe the moose statue. Then it all seems like it's in the park, though, which makes sense for it being a puzzle. Oh yeah, Twinkerbell, I saw that drop quote from Mike Ibarra.
He wouldn't just wander off and not tell us, especially
Lamenting about the veracity of player appetites for content. He's not wrong, but also that's... People are waiting for gaming executives to say anything like that so that they can be offended.
It's not my fault we got caught in the middle of an active occurrence. Look, we just need to find Marcy.
Yeah, Teton, I get that people want to believe that Blizzard is all good now, but I was kind of... Like, I don't want people to be unnecessarily critical because gaming media has been that for a long time. But I think these days gaming media is way too toothless. I don't think there's a lot to be gained from like singling out Blizzard and telling them that their event was bad. But all the coverage I saw of BlizzCon was like very kind of perfunctory and positive, and it all had the tone of like, mood is high here at BlizzCon, and it just seemed like it reminded me more of like older games media, like from the 90s, when everything was positive all the time. I think there's still plenty to try and hold Blizzard accountable for. I don't know. I guess what's the point though? It was just weird to me. Oh, here we go. It's not really purple, but okay, flowers. So trash can? Maybe that's what that one is. There's not a purple park bench though. Maybe it got...
Learned from the last time, didn't we? Fought our way through it. Held fast. And now look at us. As thick as thieves.
All right. Yeah, Stay John, I did see that. The NFT concert that gave people eye burns because of all the UV light. That's good stuff. Oh yeah, Andrew, I'm sure people come up with some bizarre terms for remembering the the symbols. Yeah. Seeing opinion swing so hard from a marketing event kills me. Yeah, it's a bit rough, and you want to say something, right? But then you realize you just kind of sound like you're trying to be a downer. But no, I mean, I guess what I would wish people to acknowledge is that, wow, it is actually really easy to sway public opinion. Like, really easy. People make so much noise on the internet without acknowledging that, I don't know.
Okay. One of us needs to stay at the lodge in case Marcy shows.
I guess some people do acknowledge it.
Go out looking for her. If we canvass the woods, we're sure to find some tracks or something. Some hints to her whereabouts. We can even use some of our equipment.
This is not the time to geek out over the stupid gear, Ryan. It's all toys anyway.
I just remember when people did like walkouts in BlizzCon 2019 or whatever, and they were being really fucking smug about it. And I'm just like, give me a break. Give me a goddamn break. Do you really think you're being like a social warrior right now for just being huffy? You're spending the exact same amount of money. You're not actually changing anything you're doing. You're just, ugh. That's what gets on my nerves, to be honest. When it's like, people think they're being political activists, but all they're doing is just moving with a movement. It's like, that's the popular thing to do right now. That doesn't make it any less correct or whatever, but Jesus. Giant moose statue in the park. So I didn't see that moose statue. Flowers I could see being that. Park trash can. Screw on the purple park bench. Maybe it's outside the park? There's not another park or anything. Maybe... I gotta save you here. There's no purple park bench and I'm mad about it. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, I figured everything I needed would be in the park. Flowers, park trash can, painted extra layer, place a screw on the purple park bench. Alright, I'll go back to the park. This is going to be so worth it. I just got that extra line of inventory, so now I can hold everything. I can hold it all. Yeah, Twinkerbell. I agree. That's the thing is I want to make sure that I'm not just trying to convince people to be mad. Especially because the people that are at Blizzard now are not necessarily the same, even though some of them might be. It's a whole thing. So yeah, whatever. At the end of the day, people like good games and they don't like bad games, and that's honestly where it ends. There's some beauty to that, kinda. I think I would be more upset if people, by and large, tried to ignore good games for the sake of optics or whatever political wind is blowing in whatever direction at the time. That typically doesn't happen, though. Even Cyberpunk is, as much as people enjoyed dunking on it online, it still sold a ton. I am curious what the final numbers for the expansion are going to be. Oh, boy. You think you saw the third symbol? Where was it? Is this a ladder moment? I am looking at chat a lot. On the satellite. Oh yeah, they did talk about that, didn't they? Okay. Yeah, boy, that is not even subtle. So it's that one first. Okay. Oh, thank you, Sweet Pipes. I appreciate that. Hey, yeah. Hey. All right. It was worth it. I knew it. I knew it would be worth it, and it was worth it. Okay. I can screwdriver open the back of the Oh Dear Diner. So I guess Rose still works here from time to time? I'm sure I've pet this deer. Yeah, of course. Kind of pissed you don't get to hear the song. Oh, a coconut? Maybe that's why it took so long to make Alan Wake 2. They had to pay off the license for Coconut. Yeah, my gun. Games after 2010 honestly started not being as fun or enjoyable to me. Yet I go back to Gauntlet Legends 64 and have a blast, or the original Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I've 100%ed it now 10 times. Well, there's a coziness there for sure. I would say, yeah, there were particular development trends in 2010 that may have made the most popular games a little less interesting. I think over the course of the 2000s and well into like the mid 2010s, like 2017, 18, games were getting very simple and very basic. Oh no, we get to read Rose's diary. Dear Diary, Alan contacted me again today. There was a message for me hidden in the newspaper. He wanted to make sure I was ready for his arrival. What a silly thing to even ask. Of course I'm ready. Duh, Alan. Oh, and Norman got into the dried apricots at work again. I swear we'll have to fumigate the place. Dear Diary, some guy at the diner got mad I brought him a piece of cherry pie and demanded a free piece of apple, but he totally ordered cherry. And when I pointed out that he already took like 2 bites of the cherry, he said he thought it was apple. Apple pie and cherry pie do not look the same. Apple doesn't equal cherry. Totally different. I told him he could order another piece, but he'd have to pay for it, and he got so mad and started screaming about leaving me a bad review. Like I care about reviews. Anyway, I took away his pie and told him babies shouldn't be eating sweets. He shouted a bit and then left. Some people. Man, all right, Rose rules. Dear Diary, Cynthia's been acting up lately. I think she's turning into a you-know-what. Lots of you-know-what's popping up lately. I'll keep an eye on it. If things get out of hand, I can always get out the rifle. I'm sure Alan would appreciate me keeping the place safe. Nice. That is a really satisfying click-click. Okay. That was it, huh? Got some bonus lore.
I can't get through this.
What a weird thing to say. Got some Rose character development. I mean, she honestly believes she's doing the right thing. Oh, Gun, though, to your point, we're actually in a good era of games being like righteous again. Being actual games. As opposed to, for a while, games got very glitzy and like slick, but also very basic. It was almost the inverse of like years of games that were inheriting arcade sensibilities, games that were hard to extend playability. Instead, it was games that were like overly easy or overly simple so that most people could play and finish them. But the games would sort of try to convince you they were more intricate than they actually were, or that they were more interactive than they actually were. So yeah, there's a whole era of that. Luckily, that era is more or less gone. Alan Wake 2 is kind of the best possible version of that kind of game, even though it is still kind of that kind of game. I guess open world fever kind of put an end to that era. Okay, well, Sheriff's Station. Luckily, I happen to be right here. Oh yeah, I need to find Alan. That's what I'm doing. Nice.
Out. Always a good sign.
It'll be a powerful title card. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them. There's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days I'm going to catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you got too much time on your hands.
There's Taken inside.
Are there now? Yeah.
Holding cells. Is that where they're keeping Wake?
Curious to see what Far Cry is going to be up to. I mean, Assassin's Creed Mirage was pretty by the numbers. For a game that was meant to be retro, it still felt quite a bit like Origins.
I'm here, in the closet.
Oh, hello. Sailor the Creator, thanks for the sub. With GTA 6 officially announced, when do you think we'll see it released? And is Rockstar the only studio we can trust to not release a broken game on launch? There are so many games that aren't broken, Jesus Christ. I'm not even going to dignify that because I'm... God, just because you can go to Reddit and find one bug for a game that just came out does not mean they're all broken. Anyway, sure. Yes. Why not? As far as like... It already got announced though. Yeah. I don't get it, man. Rockstar said they were making GTA 6 a while ago. The only thing that... Whatever. It's a trailer. That's it. They just said there's going to be a trailer. Oh,
Is
hey.
that you, Anderson? Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Uh-huh.
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Looks like. My leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help. Listen, there is a person out there with you invaded by something that we...
But yeah, probably late 2024.
Taken. Yeah. I'll handle it.
Nice. I always hear about bugs, but I rarely get bugs. Is it me? No. That is by and large, like, it contradicts a fun narrative, which is that gaming companies are greedy and games are more broken than they've ever been. But that is just, it's just not true. It's just not true. You're pretty deep in some like YouTube or Reddit bubble where content creators, and that includes people that make Reddit threads, have to sort of cherry pick and create a whole image of something to appeal to your inner instinct of getting ripped off. Everyone loves a villain, and those fucking evil, lazy, dev, executive, shitty, greedy people. It's so lazy. And it annoys me that it still works.
All clear, Estevez.
Yeah, Donkey, Crowcat. But, I mean, that perception existed back when a lot of games were really broken and crappy. But it's gotten better. It's gotten way better.
Need the key.
And also, games do way more now than they used to. I think the closest you get is something like Starfield, where it launched straight up without features that a modern game should have.
Doesn't look good.
Feels even worse.
Some of them are still getting patched in,
Thanks
but
for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He He had a close encounter with the Shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
What happened here?
Where to fucking start?
Anyway, I apologize. Apologize if I was too snip-snappy. Sailor, thank you for the sub. I do appreciate it.
But it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
But yeah, GTA is probably going to be pretty solid when it releases. Rockstar has the luxury of choosing exactly when they get to launch. They have all the money in the world. There's no market force pushing them to release another Grand Theft Auto except making more money.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring altered world event. The Shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
What is going on, man? Ugh.
Where is Wake?
Yeah, Lights of P seemed really solid. No complaints there, right?
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
Now, people have forgotten that GTA 5 launched without online. I think it's that. Also, man, online was so buggy. Holy shit. GTA 5 itself was not like bug-free either. I think people's tolerances have gone down a smidge. People only have this tolerance with Bethesda now, it seems. To be like, well, it's a big open world, things are gonna break. Like, for some reason, Bethesda still gets that. No one else does. It's not allowed. It's weird. I don't get it, man. That's pretty deep into the like weird fuzz of perception, skewed by, I think, media.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson.
Yeah, I remember GTA 5 ran like crap on PS3. Remember when it launched on PS3?
Upstairs in the basement. Here.
That's the thing that kind of bummed me out about. I mean, really, I hate to take it back, but it's just the perfect example. Cyberpunk. It ran about as well as GTA 5 did on a PS3. Crashing is another issue. Bugs, another issue. But just from performance, those games did not run well. Skyrim did not run well. And Skyrim didn't even look that good, I don't think. And I think Bethesda even basically eventually admitted that Skyrim looked like ass. The Anniversary Remaster looks so much better. I never liked the way Skyrim looked. Even back in the day, man, everyone at Mission was like, oh, Skyrim, oh, best game, oh. And I'm like, this game looks like shit. The writing's terrible. The combat is okay. The environment's pretty good. Okay, it's a cipher. We got us a cipher. Oh, and then it wraps around again? Okay. I've lamented about this before and often, but yet again, chat must endure my lament for being the one person in the room with taste. Yeah, Andrew, on PC? Jeez. Oh, you're talking about Starfield, maybe. Yeah, Starfield's, man. Starfield did not look good either. It had that weird washed out. I think it was meant to look like kind of Vaseline lens, meant to look kind of dreamy and space fuzzy, but yeah, it just looked kind of washed out. Let's see here. Research proposal, Alan Wake and cult connections. Summary, in 2010, writer and suspected para-utilitarian Alan Wake was reported to have disappeared into Cauldron Lake, a known threshold site. 3 years later, a small group responsible for multiple killings were arrested in New York City by federal investigators. The murders were recreations of deaths found in the writing of Alan Wake. Interrogations with the murderers revealed they saw Wake as a sort of prophet, describing themselves as his cult, and considered his novels to be sacred texts. As Wake was missing at the time, it's unlikely he had any personal involvement with this cult. At least there's no evidence supporting this idea. Soon after the New York cult was detained, an organization known as Cult of the Tree began operating around Cauldron Lake, the same area Wake disappeared. This is now the second organization branding themselves as a cult with direct physical connection to Alan Wake, operating in the location he was last seen in. I propose this is not a coincidence and would like permission to search for a link between Wake and the Cult of the Tree. See file 1454-5326 for the full proposal. Ooh, the lake house. Research facility WA03 Cauldron Lake, Washington has been compromised. Cause unknown. The incident was visually confirmed by Agent Estevez when she visited the facility to make contact with Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont, heads of the operation at the lake house. The facility itself is reported to be in a damaged state with no living staff found during a brief search. A longer search was not possible due to an active AWE in the area requiring all available resources. Investigation and containment not possible with current personnel. Emergency dispatch of response and rescue staff is requested. The investigations department has no knowledge of the lake house's recent research or projects due to worsening communication and cooperation since HQ went dark. Oh. Huh. As a result, this report cannot determine the incident's cause without further investigation. You were thinking of getting a pre-built PC, but they're expensive? Yeah, PCs can be pretty expensive. If you want to get into PC gaming, the all-in-one package right now is probably just a Steam Deck. Just the good old basic Steam Deck. So let's see here. All right, books. WBQ, I'm gonna guess. So we got to do it. We got to do it, folks. So that's 7. I got comics. Oh, thank you for the 4 years of subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Examine the lock on the gun case. It ain't even locked. Oh, is this one of the one? Is this the one you were mad about? Yeah, it's not even locked. It's like explicitly open. What the hell is that? Is Saga stupid? That's excellent. So, 6. Oh no. Oh no. Wait a minute. I don't remember what hand I started counting on. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But there's 5 of them. I figured it would just be these 3 since they seem so conspicuous. Oh, wait a minute. I miscounted. Nope, still wrong. Oh, they're backwards. Part 1, 2, and 3. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 And now I can open the case and retrieve the weapon. Ooh. Ooh. I'm already out. I already have space. Well, I have keychains I can get rid of. Is there a shoebox around here? See, this is the most rock and roll horror game. Uh-oh. Oh! Probably Lollipop Chainsaw is a little more rock and roll. This is maybe a little more metal? More like epic fantasy power metal kind of stuff. Where's the nearest storage box? Ugh. Alright, yeah, it's back at the lodge. Revolution X is a horror game.
Okie dokie. I don't like the sounds coming from...
This can't be the right way.
How dare you? What? Ugh. Ugh. They won't let me go back. Well, okay. I guess I can just throw stuff. I have like 3 keychains. If I, there's a box very close by if you go on. Yeah, I figured there had to be one in here somewhere. Okay. Power in the basement. You got it. All right. There we go. Aha. All right. I know where the stairs are. They're down the hall.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it.
Yeah, Silent Hill has some kind of rock and roll. A little more grungy, but...
One of those cult boxes.
Oh. Of course not. Couldn't be that simple. Unless it's 4. It is! Oh yeah. Is there a shoebox in here? Yes! Yes! Delicious. Those take up a whole spot? What are they even for? Do you just use them? You just equip them? No, they're ammo for something. I don't have a flare gun, though, as Saga. They're for the shotgun? What? They are standalone single-use flare guns. Yeah, you have to just equip and use them. I guess I just haven't done that. Look at all these trauma pads I have. Give me a break. I'm so good at this game. Give me a break. Try harder, Sam Lake. Okay, now I can go get that shotgun. Although, I have a shotgun already. I guess it's just a pump action. Probably holds more shells. She's gone.
I'm sure Sheriff Breaker wouldn't mind.
Bling bong! Bling bong! Love that double up bling blong. Everyone's gonna know I bring the heat when I have that high Sweeney score. Your Sweeney credit score is maximized. All right. I'm not worried about that. That's not a big deal. I don't care. Oh.
Stay the fuck. Casey, is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire. I'm coming in.
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know.
See here.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Get a load of my ex-wife. Whoa.
What's the situation on your end?
That's cool.
What happened at the hotel?
I can profile my bud?
Telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
Oh, new content is available for Destiny 2. Hey, good time for a gamer stretch. A lot of axolotl. I was just thinking about that. I could really go for some hip popping Stretch, locking. I gotta use the restroom too. I'm gonna get up and walk around a little bit. Stretch out. Get some water. Reflect. Bust a move. Exactly. I'll be back soon. Thanks everybody for watching, by the way. I've had a really good time today so far. Let's keep it going.
Into your home.
We return.
Watery turned out to be a good lead.
And so does gaming.
And the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you,
Yes, I had a great pee, a good walk, good stretch.
Gone.
Uh-oh.
She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too. I'm fighting for them all now.
I ate the rest of the caprese sandwich that I was reheating in the oven, which tragically claimed a plate. One of my ceramic plates just shattered in the toaster oven, so... that's okay, though. The plate died to give me that delicious sandwich, and I love it. Hey! You just completed your impossible Dead Space remake run? Awesome. Congratulations. That's a E. We can give a little double E for that.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan.
That is a fun challenge to do.
I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here, I found a fuse on those.
It's kind of sad. We've been using those.
I'll take care of it.
Plates for years now. They're little Star Wars plates. They're really classy. I thought they were going to last longer than this, or that they would just break through like dropping them or something. Oh, you got a coffee grinder? Let me click on that. Okay. It's a nice looking coffee grinder. Stealth Soft, prepare to get woken up. Thank you for the sub.
Now, but the shaded hostels that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
Are you prepared to get woked? Age wears the ceramic? Okay. Does it have to do with, like, heating it up in a toaster oven often? I don't even know that that really happened all that often, but maybe that's like a care thing I should be more mindful of. Man, that shotgun sound is crisp. God, straight up blows a chunk out of them. I kind of do like the I do like the weak point aspect, especially just because it makes them pop. And I think it pairs really well with the like skin shredding system they have. It's really only been games like Doom 3 and X-Men Origins Wolverine that had like cool graphics like that. God, just blasted all of her skin off. So cool. Rapid heat, rapid cooling with old ceramic. So this was gradual heat though. Yeah, I put it in the toaster oven and then turned on the cycle, but it's still an oven. I guess a toaster oven probably warms up faster than a full oven would too. Need an X-Men Origins Wolverine remake? God. I mean, I'm hoping the Insomniac Wolverine will have some of that energy. Maybe. Spider-Man 2 will be kind of telling. Mechanically. I liked what I saw, though. It did seem like they were going for more the crowd-pleasing aspect of just beating up, just spider-walloping a ton of dudes all at once. Which, what's wrong with that? Doesn't feel very Spider-Man, but whatever. They already made that game. I straight up don't know where those items are. Oh, yeah. I mean, Insomniac doesn't make bad games. What... I guess I worry that Insomniac is the kind of developer now where they're not gonna be allowed to just make whatever they want. Sunset Overdrive. Well, no, after Sunset, they did a variety of indie projects that were pretty original and pretty quirky. But now that they've had, like, Spider-Man sales, I'm worried that they'll never do a game that isn't Spider-Man or, like, Ratchet. It's like some big branded thing instead of, like, a quirky, weird bet that's really vibrant and expressive. I guess I just want them to make more games like Sunset Overdrive is what I'm saying. Things that aren't brands or franchises or universes. I don't know why am I compulsively checking the map so much? Visit Wake in his cell. He's here? Okay, run around.
Anderson, over here. Behind the counter.
Yeah, Kato, Sunset Overdrive was ahead of its time. In a way, it's like Alan Wake. Kind of a game that was too smart. People weren't ready for it. I wonder if it came out now, if it would be different. It's a shame, too. It got buried under the Xbox One launch, so people just didn't even want to give it a shot. Also, I think, like, especially in games media, there was basically no appreciation for Sunset's ties to music culture and how cool that was. This game is pretty musically inclined, and now everybody celebrates that vibrancy. But yeah, Sunset Overdrive had tons of that. Yeah, I saw it, Teton. A game restart will clear the map load chunks. Let me get into that. Really, Slashed? People said it was broken? Sunset Overdrive? Tend to not put anything in a toaster oven but the tray. Area's like a small furnace half the time. Try warming up the plates before the extreme heat, like using hot water till the plate is hot. Plate could also be breaking down inside just due to age. There's a slight crack that expanded. Gotcha, yeah. They are older plates and we've used them pretty constantly. So that's just the flow of life sometimes. Entropy, like I said. But these are great
Got a little cramped in that closet.
ceramic care tips, and I appreciate them.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlog. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
I think that's when I think about Sunset Overdrive, I often think about the ways in which traditional games media really like dropped the ball. Ooh, a Valorant ad followed by an Army ad. Do you want to shoot your space gun or do you want to shoot a real gun? Yeah, I don't know. I remember once I realized that like nobody in games media really was that interested in discovering and promoting cool games. I was like, what are people doing here? Plate once broke in my hand full of food. Oh no. That's one of those like, it's one of those tragic moments that everyone can relate to. You're really hungry, you're really tired, you got your food all ready, it's all hot, it's delicious, you could smell it, and then boom, all over the floor. Hurts bad.
What's at the lake house?
It's a bureau.
No, Sunset Overdrive wasn't really like Brink. Brink was like a class-based.
When I got into
Brink was kind of ahead of its time because it was like a hero shooter before that was a thing.
taken by the shadow.
It was trying to be an asymmetric multiplayer shooter.
Barely got out my
Sunset Overdrive is more single-player oriented. It's kind of like a. It's kind of like Ratchet and Clank, really. Just not a big cartoon universe, more of like a teen punk universe. But it's got a lot of the same traversal mechanics, a lot of grinding, zip lining. The big thing about Sunset was a lot of goofy guns that you could use in, well, again, it sounds exactly like Ratchet, but it's a bit different than Ratchet. You like a lot of the time in Sunset, you're actually rail grinding around, so you're almost like a rotating turret, and you would put down other objects that would kind of influence enemy behavior, like they would draw everyone to a point or knock them away, and then you could set up things that would play off of each other. So it had like very Diet Orcs Must Die kind of influence. Yeah, Ratchet has those sections, but that's just more the dominant flavor of Sunset Overdrive. And then its story is about like a corporation coming in and taking over a Sunset City or something like that. And they use like an energy drink to brainwash everybody. But you're the raucous music dudes who fight back.
What's going on? We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have
I'll play through that game again. I haven't played it since it came out.
The ringleaders of the cult of the tree. Don't let your guard down. Wish me luck. According to the luck and probability department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis. Thanks.
So don't do it, I guess. Make some Joe. Kill the Joe, make some Mo. Jet set with crazy guns.
Fucking FBI, FBC, you government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shut me! Typical government stooge. Looks like I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea!
Yeah, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk was really good.
None of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Like you can guarantee that Bomb Rush is going to get snubbed at awards, right? It's just so easy to overlook. There's like 10 games like that though this year.
Saga.
Oh.
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
I guess the idea is that he wrote her daughter into it during his fugue state while he was in the dark place. He was just possessed and writing, or Scratch did it, but he didn't have time to edit her out, I guess. And I suppose in this circumstance, he's like, I don't have time to explain all that. Just give me the damn clicker. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm tracking that.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
All right.
Don't fucking give it to him! Let him get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is! We've been waiting for you, motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
Oh fuck! What? Oh, now he's super bobbed out. Oh my god! He's got his badass jacket. Oh my gosh! Venom Wake.
Shit.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
Scratch. He was pretending to be Wade.
Okay.
Fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from...
These must power the light array.
Yeah.
I need to find more.
Oh, you gotta hold it? Okay. That's pretty goddamn imposing, though. What? Well, I guess there's got to be a way to slow him down then. Yeah. Doesn't even do anything. Got the long hair. That's just so good. What? I thought there was one over there. Okay. God damn it. Ah. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it.
Got one. 2 more to go.
Hoy.
Another core activated. Only one left. Doing great.
Whoa!
Scratcher's here. He'll be back. What the fuck do we do now?
Okay. Huh. So it is Wake in current time. Yeah. Mr. Scratch is the creative boogeyman. Good stuff. We need more hot singles attached with
Scratches wakes double.
modern games.
He almost got the clicker from me. The whole plan has gone out the window. How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
Textbook. Hard hoodwink.
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Yeah. Like, that makes sense. They did kind of like... They telegraphed it to you pretty hard. But, you know, with games like this, though, they can play around with imagery, and it can mean everything or it can mean nothing. Like, it can be literal plot or it can just be vibe. So, it's all part of it, you know?
The FBC usually
It's all part of the flow.
Right? Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence. My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without her. I know I am.
Oh, this is them trading ex-wives?
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep the files. Happy reading.
Okay. Thanks. Go team.
Player. Thanks for the sub. Didn't even get to take the oath or anything. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, that was really well delivered. All right. Yeah, let's try to profile Mr. Scratch. I'm sure he'll be able, like, that's got to go south, right? Surely he can talk to me through my mind place.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him.
Is he like...
Worse than he says.
Is he turning into plot Casey? He's turning into like... the fictional character? Because of the overlap? I don't know.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was. Scratch was pretending to be Wake. Manipulating me. What does he want from me? No. I'm in control.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's my mind place. He's powerful.
He should be able to invade her mind place.
Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
You know, I have to admit, that scene did kind of remind me of Silence of the Lambs a little bit. It's such a fascinating movie, and just so well acted, because Clarice, like, just doesn't have any fear. I mean, she's afraid in the moments that she should be afraid, but she's just, like, so in control of her own shit at all times. It's awesome. So, like, this character really does fearlessly pursue mysteries and try to, like, save people. Now, it's personal for her within the context of this narrative, but still. It is cool to see her just do her police work. And the way that her character is played is just like that same kind of lack of fear, just diving right in no matter what you are up against.
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery and then Logan... Oh, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case. If you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough.
I would say she was still in control around Lecter. I think she was just aware of Lecter's attempts to manipulate her. Yeah, I guess that's true, though. Yeah, she had to kind of leave the room. He was able to get under her skin a little bit. But even still, she still confronts him pretty directly and gets information from him. Yeah.
The story is changing your memories.
I gotta watch that movie
What you're
again.
remembering is fiction.
Yeah.
Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real.
Remember what happened after their first meeting? I don't exactly know.
The story isn't giving you false hope.
Oh.
I can't convince them. I just need to change the story.
It's an interesting point, though.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill me.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
Actually, hold on. I got one of those. Well, not quite. There we go. That's what we need. God, that's loud.
I'm sorry about your brother, Elmo.
Jaakko was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the cult of the tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect Watery and Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch. Well, that was the idea anyways.
Then it got all culty.
Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have. How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. And when I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just named it half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
That's business, huh? There's a deleted scene where Lecter is talking about Buffalo Bill, and the scene gets flooded with red light, just like overlaps in this game in Hiss, Rooms, and Control. Huh.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing, not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yakko. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult. They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side. If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time, wrong place. Time to go, Yakko. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
I thought the ritual was on Nightingale.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
They didn't finish it. Right, but he was already a Taken at that point. I mean, it kind of makes sense to me that that's just part of the narrative that Scratch wrote to get out.
Doesn't look right.
He was just weird? Oh, he wasn't a Taken at the beginning of the game?
Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
I thought for sure he was already a Taken at that point. Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
That's not right.
Yeah, the ritual would have stopped him because he was already Taken. Wait, what? Cult ritual failed to destroy Nightingale because the Bookers interrupted it.
Think, Saga. Doesn't make sense.
The cult of the tree is just the Costello brothers' slightly misguided solution to the Taken problem. The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light.
No, I haven't finished Alan's side yet. Should I do that now? Somebody actually suggested that I switch over, so I'll do that. I'll do that. As soon as I get through sorting all of my trading cards. Booyah. No bling blong? Alright, fine. Okay, fine. Oops.
That's not right.
I must have been putting these. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't put these. No pure Rex appeal. I'm going to guess the order doesn't change what happens. Okay. I'm sure I can upgrade something. Ooh. Ooh. Improved focus mode. I like that.
Saga stood still, emptying her mind, focusing, breathing in, breathing out. She aimed the rifle, ready for the kill shot.
Yeah, John Soto, I agree. The case board is pretty redundant. I mean, it's still enjoyable, and for the most part, it's not mandated at all, so that's good. I really do think it's in there as like a catchy safety net for folks. Like it's a way to make sure people can stay abreast on the story if they need to spend more time with it or hear it sort of restated or put visually on like a literal board of connections. So yeah, I think if you understand the story and you're moving through it at a clip, then you can spend most of the game not even updating it.
I'm gonna deal with the situation, Elmo. We'll need protection until we sort this out.
I think there's only one time where I had to put evidence on the board to progress. Maybe twice.
Round up the gang.
There was one time where I had to profile to progress.
We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Elmo.
Needed autofilling for collectibles? Yes. Now that would be really nice. The collectibles is just... What's weird is like autofill happens if you play past the story of a particular event. So it does autofill. It knows how to. But you can't do that on purpose for the most bland and uninteresting part of it. Which is just putting all the collectibles where they go. Is that supposed to be there? I think that's... I have to... Yeah. Wait a minute. No, I'm supposed to go back into the cells. Blorp. That's right, I got the key for that. Oh yeah, long time between plays. Very vital for that, yeah. I mean, I used it for that, basically. I think it's also good for nailing down details. Like, I'm still a little fuzzy on...
You were the better Koska.
Oh.
Much better than me.
On the state of all that business. It does make it very clear the certain beats that they need to hit and make sure you understand, though. Like, Wake was actually Scratch. I think the success in this game is not necessarily that it is so meta. It's that it actually, I think, successfully breaks down a lot of that stuff in a way that most people can actually follow, as opposed to just being bricks of text that are hard to track or having stacks of characters that you don't remember.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place. What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
Ooh, deployment order. At approximately 1900 hours on 13 September 2023, readings from a remote surveillance unit monitoring Cauldron Lake, unknown threshold to what researchers theorize is the origin of dimension A040, the shadow, past acceptable limits. Attempts to contact FBC Research Facility WA03, codenamed the Lake House, were unsuccessful. On-site verification is not possible. Response procedures are initiated with immediate effect. Lead agent... I have to yawn. I was like, why can't I swallow? It turns out my body wanted to yawn. Okay. Lead agent K. Estevez will mobilize investigation. My mouth is rebelling on me. Investigation Unit Beta from the remote operation site at Redacted. All available Shadow-specific equipment, Lot 411B, has been approved for use in the field. To confirm an active event is the objective. If an active AWE is occurring, the dispatch team will identify its nature and severity, limit exposure, and attempt to contain or neutralize the source. If no event is active, check monitoring equipment, perform a limited profile sweep of the area, and check status of the lake house and its staff. Additional information relevant operatives in the area include the Cult of the Tree, Redacted, and Alan Wake, currently missing. Ooh. Let's see here. Based on reports, the item is a light switch from a lamp cord with part of the severed cord still attached. Eyewitness accounts suggest that the item, the switch, possesses the ability to alter reality, the changes being based on Redacted, when used by a capable para-utilitarian. Parsing this item's effect from that of the Cauldron Lake threshold, responsible for recurring AWEs in this area, is difficult because they only reported uses of the item have occurred near this threshold. Without more data, we cannot confirm if the item intensifies the effect of the threshold or vice versa, or if there's no connection whatsoever. Recorded material from Dr. Hartman after becoming a Redacted have revealed that Alan Wake eliminated Barbara Jagger, likely a physical manifestation of Redacted, by inserting the light switch into its chest and flicking the switch. Yes. The item is confirmed to have been used in 2010 to turn fictional writing into reality. See file AWE 35. However, it's unclear what the restrictions and limitations of this effect are. Conclusion. The light switch is a possible object of power, but the team cannot conclusively classify the item based on secondhand accounts. Proper examination and testing is required in order to determine the classification and precise effect of the item. So that's kind of interesting, because the switch was part of the narrative. It was part of the story that Alan wrote or invented. So the switch was created by the lake. So I guess that would be a place of power creating an object of power. Or I guess it's unknown in Alan Wake 1 if that story he tells about his mom giving him the switch, that might actually literally be true outside of the narrative that he writes. But he wrote it in a way to make it part of the story. Like, he just tells the story all of a sudden in a very shitty writery way. I'm just poking through all these rooms again, making sure I'm not missing anything. So now do I have to profile? Because all I did was pick up evidence. Oh. Oh.
Agent Young held his clipboard up to the light. The equipment was all accounted for. He ticked the boxes, satisfied. A noise on the other side of the back lot made him pause.
But Tom Zane also wrote about the clicker? See,
Nothing.
I mean, the read from Alan Wake 1 is that Alan wrote Tom Zane into existence.
Estevez wanted everything ready, just in case.
But this game seems to imply that Tom Zane was the original writer,
Estevez
so...
had held it together even after the oldest house had gone dark. Young began to head inside. The local sheriff's station was a tight fit, but at least they had a coffee machine. Young felt optimistic. They even had the para-utilitarian in custody.
So that's happening right now.
Another clatter.
It sounds like the events of Control are like happening at this moment. Because headquarters is dark.
This station has been seized by the Federal Bureau of Control. You're not authorized to be here.
Suddenly, the lights flickered.
That's pretty cool.
Young couldn't see a thing. Then from inside the station, the screams began.
Yeah, I guess there was no dating Control. Yeah, Jesse just found the bureau and then the game started. So I guess it happened 4 years in the future. Oh, okay. Control is confirmed to have taken place in 2019. They got an alarm that Alan Wake 2 was happening, but the alarm was from the future. Okay. Time travel. God damn it.
So the cult of the tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other.
I did not remember that.
Too many versions of the truth.
Tom Zane left behind a manuscript page describing Alan's mom giving him the clicker. It's a bit vague who wrote who exactly. Yeah. Or maybe they both brought each other into existence.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing is all over. Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end.
Ride or die.
This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there.
Oh. Okay. Bad news, though. I cannot switch to Alan. I don't think. Did I see everything I needed to see in there? Come up with a new plan. Oh, right. I need to stare at the board. Take it to the board. It's funny because this seems to be the time when you actually need to drop some evidence down. All right.
The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art.
Sure. No hero. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I think I might have missed something. Sure did.
Wake isn't the first person the dark presence disguised itself as.
Let's see. The Shadow. Through extensive interviews with witnesses of AWE 35, additional details regarding the Shadow have been discovered. Blair and Britt, both present during the AWE, reported seeing a woman named Barbara Jagger in Bright Falls at the time. Jagger is a former actress and Bright Falls resident who emigrated with the filmmaker Thomas Zane from Finland and was reported to have drowned in Cauldron Lake during a AWE in 1970. Research staff have concluded that Jagger's appearance is likely a case of the shadow manifesting in human form. Research is ongoing as to the nature of the connection between the shadow and the psychophysical signatures available for it to mimic. Current hypotheses are... Oh, Faded Malice. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. I really appreciate that. Wow. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? You know I am. A. The shadow can only manifest as artists or individuals tangentially involved with the creation of art who have operated within a certain physical range of Cauldron Lake. B. The shadow can manifest as any individual contained, definition needed, within Cauldron Lake. Research is still actively ongoing. Okay. Picked a bad moment? No, there's no such thing. I'm a professional. I can read over it. And plus it makes it sound like there's an anime girl who's extremely excited about my recitation of Alan Wake lore. Speaking of, we got a transcript here. Ah, okay, this is from Kieran Estevez. Mr. Wake, you've been taken into FBC custody and will receive an in-depth interrogation at a later date. But for now, I need to ask if there's anything you can tell us regarding the incident at the hotel, anything we may need to know. There's a force here you don't understand, a presence. It's after me. It wants to consume me, consume everything. Yes, you mentioned this dark presence before. Why does it want you? It feeds on artists, on the art they create. It wants me because of my writing. It can be any form of art, any artistic expression. Music, painting, film, photography. It can feed on any of it, all of it. You have to believe me. We are well aware of this entity, Mr. Wake. We've been tracking the situation here for a long time now. You yourself have been on our radar for over a decade. I'm sure those nuts in the research department are just going to love checking you out. Hey, let's make a note to redact that before submission. Let's get back on track. You mentioned a light switch earlier. Where is it now? I don't know, but I need it. I can't end this without it. Will you help me get it? Mr. Wake, you're in custody pending charges for breaching of numerous federal violation codes. We're not going to give you a suspected paranatural object. You're not fucking listening to me! We're listening just fine. Now, do you have any accomplices? Fuck you! Let me the fuck out of here! It's coming for me! We're all in danger! Interview was terminated due to subject being uncooperative. Oh, Alan. An Alan Anal Wake. Well, I guess I got one more bit to throw up there. Or do I?
I need to know what information I can still trust.
Man, really?
Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
Interesting, I guess. Okay. Okay. I'll do the daring thing and switch to Alan. I will switch to Anal Wake. That's spooky.
Anybody seen what I like emotionals about?
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
Damn! Look at this mood out here.
Up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Oh dear.
That's mellow right there. Again, I am just really, as an American, honestly, I'm really tickled by Remedy's love of American imagery. Just something like this, the road signs, the street signs, the yellow lights at night. The, like, saloon, mercantile-style storefronts. Cars street parked on a wide street. I don't know. It's cozy. Yeah, golf thing, right? Now that streetlights are being more LED, lights at night are a little more blue, but I do miss a cozy yellow lit night for sure. Okay, yeah, let's go back to the lodge. Yeah, Klondike Bar. You know, it's interesting as a cyclist. I would always get so annoyed with cars that have massively tinted windows because you can't really see through them, and that can be a hazard. It's actually kind of nice to be able to see through a car's windows to see what's on the other side, especially if it's a massive SUV. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I realize that actually having tinted windows is kind of nice because of
I think you may be right.
how ridiculously bright a lot of headlights are getting. Not only bright, but on raised cars, so they just enter directly through your rear view window.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Sucks.
it's not your fault. We all knew what we were signing up for.
Oh man, is it hazy in here? Ooh. Is it in my room? I can't remember where the... Oh, I can see it through the wall. That's kind of cool. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. That's what I was looking for. Eh. From the driver of a lifted Jeep with quality aftermarket headlights. I think y'all should just get over the bright headlight thing. Just get over it. I mean, honestly, that's really the only thing to do. It's annoying, but what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna be blinded at night, I guess, until I run into a tree. I will say, though, that sometimes if a car's headlights are really annoying, I'll slow down to either annoy them or make them drive around me. If somebody is blinding me at night, then it's not my job to do fancy driving to resolve the problem. It's my job to be lazy in a way that inconveniences them, and that's what I do. That's my policy. To me, that's karmic balance. That relies on at least having a two-lane road, though. I mean, I had that problem when I was cycling. People would have blinding trail lights on their bike. And I, an oncoming cyclist at night, especially with like no street lights or any other lights around, just get completely blitzed by other cyclists that have really, really bright lights. Now, those people I wanted to kick over, for sure. People that, like, even when they were coming at you, wouldn't, like, turn their light down or adjust it down. Surely they had to know. So, wait. Parliament Tower. It still says Progress Saga's story, though. Why is everybody telling me to you guys don't know what you're talking about. Can't believe. Can you believe for 5 seconds that I trusted Twitch chat? Can you believe it? I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed for you. Some people just want to see Rome burn, and it's sad. Some people just want to see a Titan stumble. Not tonight. Not tonight, jerks. Can't get me. Oh, last chapter's next, huh? I made it, huh? Wow, I didn't find, like, anything then. Oh, that means I need to go back to, I need to go back to that first area. But yeah, wow, I, like, could not buy hardly any upgrades as Saga. I must have missed so much stuff. Look at all this. How do you even find that many lunchboxes? Let me see. Yeah, there's like 4 I missed. 3. 4? Talk to someone. Okay. We gotta do some lunchboxing then. Hopefully I can take my car.
Well, we better be heading out. Nothing left for us here anymore.
Who knows? Maybe she'll come and haunt us sometime.
I hope so.
I don't do this anymore.
Man, people ain't doing so well in the town, huh? Man, I must not be good at finding some lunchboxes. Think the new game plus for this game will have different outcomes or story beats? No, I doubt it. The only difference might be whatever side lore nuggets you find that you didn't manage to trip across the first time. Wait, that's confirmed? Well, shit, then what do I know? I wouldn't expect that, though. Or I wouldn't have expected that. We've got bolt cutters. Hello, pee-pee poo-poo monster. Hello again. Hey. Hey. Oh, I gotta take the other. Damn it. A bright moon. What's doing that mega stuttery thing? I've been needing to cycle the game for a while. I don't want to, though. Sound of the rain inside. This is cozy. Final draft mode of Alan Wake 2 has significant story implications with new manuscripts, live action videos, and a possible alternative narrative and new ending. Jesus Christ. Is that in the game already? Or are they adding that later? Oh, it's coming soon. Okay. That's fun. Hopefully with beats like that, they can make sure that Alan Wake 2 has the sort of long tail sales that made something like Witcher 3 such a phenomenal success. I don't think it's likely that Alan Wake 2 is ever going to get like 30 million sales like Witcher 3 did, but hey, now we're getting somewhere. It'd be cool though. It'd be cool. I wonder what kind of company Remedy would become.
And another lunchbox.
If they had like a $30 million seller. His hair was longer than I remembered, blowing gently in the cool night breeze. I put my hand to his cheek to confirm that he was indeed real. And he was. He was real. Feeling his handsome beard, wild but neatly trimmed beneath my fingers, proved it. "You're back," I breathed. "Yes, I'm back." I wasn't cold any longer. Handsome beard. These have gotten great reviews online. Do not share them. Do not. My private fanfic stories. Wait a minute. Yeah, I want to go behind. To that other one, that other cabin. Huh? Another riddle. A riddle and a rhyme. Yeah, it's a privacy thing.
Another rhyme.
Doing it's funny that they're dialing in the creative elements of what makes the rhymes and riddles work. Meow Arco, you finished this earlier today? I'm having a really good time with it. I guess I'm approaching the like end game cleanup area. Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by the monster, hatching through the clever crows claw their way. Oh my gosh. The clever crows caw their warning and keep an eye on the battle forming. When the fight is done and over, the hero and the crows reap the rewards left for her. I don't know that I have... I have a crow. Okay. Let's see, your crows keep an eye. said monster hatching, so I don't know. And hero gets the rewards.
Makes sense.
Yeah, boy. Bird. Ba 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 ba. All right, where's my goop? Howdy, neighbor. Ooh. Buckfutter. Thanks for the sub. Ow. Ooh. He stepped on me. Yep. Got. That's how it happens. So wait, if I close the game now, I'll just be where I am, right? Because yeah, it's chonking. So wait, it's solved. Where's my keychain? There's like a little pause. Where's my burrito? No? This is a cozy little gazebo. A gazebo? Can I get a shout out for potatoes? You sure can. Potatoes rule. I was thinking about that. I have some creamer potatoes in my fridge, and I was like, man, I could just toss those in some oil, air fry them up, have me some potato wedges, get some seasoned salt, some MSG on there, a little ketchup. You know what I like about potatoes? You can just stick them in the ground and they grow more potatoes. They're humble. Top tier staple food, I agree. Shoutouts to Tato. A shout to Tato. Where's my dang? Where's my goodie? I earned it. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm all phlegmy. Somebody said it was windy today. So everyone in LA is all coughing. Was that it? I found it.
A charm. Perfect for my bracelet.
I got it. I'm not as mad as I was a second ago. Want another one? Shredded hash browns cooked in bacon fat. Oh God, yes. I got that crispiness. And then what you do is you dash some hot sauce on there. You throw some Cholula. That's my favorite because it's a little more tomatoey. And then the hot sauce kind of soaks into the crispy top layer of the potato. God damn. It's got to be griddled on the top of a short, or like a line cook's griddled station. It's the only way that's done. I gotta go to a diner. It's been a while. There are the... Okay, so hold on. There are these diners in Southern California that are the most Southern California diner ever. Norms. They're amazing. Look at that sign. Look at the shape of that restaurant. Absolutely incredible. Love these. I love this place. Yeah. Good counter. Oh, look at that. Perfect. That's where you want to go drink coffee. Jelly or jam or jelly, what's better? It's been an oddly recurring topic of discussion tonight. It depends, I think. If it's in a peanut butter and jelly, then jelly. But if it's just like on bread with butter, jam. Ooh.
Animals stayed away from the water's edge as if to avoid some unseen submerged predator waiting just below the dark surface. They never drank the water from the lake. Birds flew around it, never over. Darkness flowed from Cauldron Lake. Gaze in the black mirror of the lake, you'd see it all around you, and you'd understand. It was already out, already where you were. It was already too late. Cauldron Lake used to be alive with people. Beautiful forests, hiking trails leading to stunning vistas. Then the government put up a fence, kept the people out. Volcanic gas, they said. They didn't want anyone knowing the truth. The lake wasn't a lake at all. The dark water a mask to hide the hungry, bottomless ocean below. A fence couldn't stop the flood that was coming. Nothing could. The return of the nightmare rising from the depths.
Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2. I'm a little scared. Oish. Ah, that sucks. Tornado, castle, bridge, bones, tree with a 2 on it. Well, I remember the tree with the 2 on it. I don't know about a castle with a 3 on it, though. Yeah, there was also a tree with a 6 on it. That's true, there was. Eaten E. Here you go, a little coffee. Oh man, you got a spooky thunderstorm outside your house? I am jealous. What's your take on the game's combat in terms of mechanics and complexity compared to something like RE4? Oh, right. I should recycle the game. It's not as mechanically dense as RE4 Remake. That's much more of like a video game. It's got more of a gamey layer to it. It's some of the best it's some of the best survival horror-y combat that Remedy has done. It's not as video gamey as Control. But it works well for what it is. I think it rides a good line of being slow paced and like all the moves are pretty weighty and like have good but somewhat slow animations. It's just meant to pair well with sort of brooding and slow style of exploration. Is it patching? What are you doing? Yeah, it patched. It's patching. 2 GB patch. Okay, well, maybe it won't chunk up anymore. I think the way it works really well, though, is they really don't spend that much time in combat. It's like 1 or 2 encounters here and there. So it's just enough to like be a video game, but I don't think it overstates its welcome ever.
Time to tie up loose ends on the caseboard.
Okay. Why is there a dot there? Oh. Wait, is there anything to do out here? Look at how fast that map was. Oh. I guess sometimes there's just little stinky holes left behind by manuscript pages. I mean, I don't think it's as passive as a point-click adventure. But I guess more in the vein of something like that, yeah. Going around exploring, picking up items that you need to solve puzzles or progress. But no, you're not looking down on your character and clicking them and telling them where to go. It is interesting to try to get people into that kind of game, though. Alright, can't just be at the 2, right? That's too easy. And also, I didn't see anything else on the way here. No. Nah. Burns, I'm not sure how many hours I am into this. Maybe 20? Between 20 and 30, maybe? I don't know, time just kind of melts away. It's a good thing they patched in all those bits. Yeah. Yeah, Silent Hill's a good comparison. Like, it's enough to keep you on your toes and creep you out once in a while. Yeah, there's another number. It's better than Silent Hill combat, though, for sure. I think Resident Evil 2 is a good point of comparison, but it's largely less combat than even that. Inventory management and resource management was a thicker layer. Hell yeah, Myst. Hell yeah. The game rocks. Alright, let me go see if I can figure out this cryptic, clever puzzle. Ah! Oh. It's the thing again. Under the bridge. What? I guess, no? Is that a castle? Maybe... Okay, if this is house number 3... It's not. I don't see a bridge or animal bones. I also don't know what the heck the tornado is supposed to be. God. Yeah, needs to be more cryptic for sure. Where are we in the story? People are saying that the next chapter is the last one. So, right now I'm just going back to areas I haven't been to yet with the bolt cutters and the screwdrivers and stuff like that. Ooh. You got 4 more chapters to go. All right then. You telling me that Twitch chat was wrong again? I wanted to generalize it to just chat because I don't want to stoke any ill intentions towards the relative chats, but I really stepped in it this time. Sorry, Twitch. I tried to cover for you. But some extreme elements of wrongness even I can't shield you from. You're going to have to ride this one out. Okay, what the heck? Tornado to Castle 3 under a bridge. I guess this is the bridge? So hold on a minute. The house you run through has to be the third house, right? It's just got to be. Yes, okay. You go through 3. You go under the bridge. Man, I love this drippy shit. I love it so much. All right. I'm gonna go around a castle, over some bones, to a tree with a 2 on it. To the second tree, maybe. Around this castle, I guess. Maybe through the house. I didn't see any bones. You gotta cross the bones. 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 The broke down truck. Bones. Oh yeah, okay, bones. Yeah, it's like the bones of a truck. And then to a tree with a 2 on it. Mm-hmm. 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 Which one's the 2 tree? Bet Riley wants some bones? I bet Riley does want some bones. I want some bones in the form of keys that open treasure chests. Why can't that be my bone? My gamer bone. Aha! Damn it, it was behind the 2 tree. Alright. It was just really back there. Luckily, I'm really smart. You guys are lucky. You guys are lucky that I'm that good at solving video game puzzles. Can't stop thinking about taters and want some loaded tots. Whoa. That's probably not a... I just won't worry about that. Much better than the math tests. Let's not go crazy now. Alright. Stash acquired. Let's see. Jesus. Screwdriver container all the hell-ass damn way over there. This stuff didn't happen so much later. The marking on the map of areas. That's kind of it, though. God. I have to run all the way over there just to screwdriver open a container just so it has like a flare in it or some shit. This is what I have to do. Now. Not worth it at all. But I have the screwdriver now. I want to do a courtesy backseat and say to hold off on those containers. Okay, fine. Fine. Fine, damn it. You will be upset later. Do they run you back through this area with everything going crazy? And that's why that there's containers all the way over there that you weren't allowed to open the first time? No, I'm not doing it now. Twitch chat's never been wrong about anything. Why should they be wrong about this? I frankly don't see any reason. All right, let's check out Watery. Still haven't fixed that one. Speedier load though, by far. Shoo. That mood. Oh. Dank. Oh yeah, I can run all the way over there to the cult stash now. Oi. Okay. Somebody say something? Oh.
And now, the sheriff's station?
Oh.
Did you hear? Apparently, they locked up that crime writer, you know, the one who disappeared in Bright Falls years ago. And then they find him, and boom, all hell breaks loose.
Big city folk, the FBI, famous writers. Ugh, they're all bad luck if you ask me.
The mayor's a dog.
Oh.
Yes, Bling Blong!
Nice to meet you.
Ah. Now all the cracks about the mayor killing cats makes a lot more sense. It's not quite as low of a blow as I was initially thinking, but it's still a hell of a thing to put it at the feet of your political opponent.
Such a nice, quiet place too. Like water.
This is a very good boy, though. Very good boy.
Well, that's the cutest mare I've ever seen for sure.
Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh. Yep. I'm voting for Setter now, that's for sure. Well, shit. Damn. Awesome. This was exactly what I was hoping this game would have. But it doesn't reveal... Does it reveal, lunchboxes? Yeah. This is how the mayor keeps getting elected. Takes you to all the video game collectibles. Ooh. Mayor's the best boy. Finally, politics in action. Okay. There's a limitation on the area that it reveals. Okay, so you kind of have to do a lap and keep checking the map.
Bailey ran around the corner as the street lamps flickered and went off. It was in front of him, a glitching cloud.
Yeah, you can check how many you have left.
Monster. Looking at it felt like what a stroke must feel like. He was sick with fear. He fell. The dark presence ripped into him, swallowed him, filled his lungs and his brains with dark water. Bailey saw a snarling face in the darkness. Then he realized it was his own face. He was snarling. He was standing in the street in the dark and he was snarling. He was snarling, he snarled. While she was gone, the darkness coiled around him in tatters and wisps. He was the monster now filled with rage. He was the monster now filled with rage, he shouted.
He snarled. I like the snarling. Yeah, I got you. Like, if you're in a particular section of the map, it reveals everything in that section while you're there.
Real strange news, I hear. Best to keep your head down and mind your own business.
I suppose you're right. As long as they don't come and disturb our sauna nights.
Sauna.
Fine.
Yeah, sweaty boys. It must be really easy to sauna in the Pacific Northwest. Ooh. Yes. From my days in my summer car, I know exactly what to do here. You gotta take a scoop and then just pour it on top of that thing, right? Get some steam going. Yeah, pee everywhere. Pee in it. Pee on it. Bring a bottle of vodka into the sauna. Drink it. Pee. Sauna. Go to... Are the... Alright. So, a sauna is just a hot room, right? Is there some, like, elegance to... What differentiates a good sauna from a bad sauna? What makes Finland saunas number one? Steam? Steam. Okay. Is there a steam of density? Or is it... Is it like good saunas can get really steamy? Jeez, that keeps out. Phobic Druid, thanks for the sub. Wooden room for aesthetics, okay. They hit you with birch tree branches. Yeah, you're supposed to smack yourself, right? You're supposed to just like thwack yourself for no reason. Sauna. Finnish saunas are hot as fuck. Like 100 degrees Celsius? Isn't that like 230 degrees? That's like boiling water. That's literally boiling water, isn't it? That would kill people. 100 degrees Celsius. Yeah. That sounds toasty. I can't wait. I can't wait to boil my skin off in a Finnish sauna. I mean, Steph has talked about that. Like she wants... Oh! A lunchbox! She wants that. Yeah, set it to 99. We're not monsters.
There's another lunchbox.
What? I'm so glad they had, or they have this charm. The zoom in noise is an upgrade that I bought for the rifle, but it works when you're not like aiming the gun. Oh, here we go. Taking a sauna begins with having a wash, usually a shower, followed by sit in the sauna room. The room typically being warmed to 80 to 110 degrees Celsius, 176 to 230 degrees Fahrenheit. 110 degrees Celsius. How can you breathe? Wouldn't that scald your lungs? Water is thrown on the hot stones, topping the kiwas, a special stone used to warm up the sauna. Okay. There are different kinds of saunas, IR saunas, high humidity sauna, etc. They can go up to 110. Human body can take it for about 10 minutes. Okay. Is there any like proven medicinal benefit to cooking yourself like that? I'd rather do an ice bath over a sauna. You can do both, right? That's also part of the tradition. The place I'm going to stay at does offer a snow bath or a polar bath. So you can just run out, jump in the snow, roll around, and then come into the sauna. So I'm going to do that. Heat shock proteins that are good for inflammation and stuff. Yeah, reactions from Ahti and Sam Lake in that film in the sauna makes sense. I guess if it's like, I could see it also being an exercise in meditation or whatever. You try to center yourself and really separate your mind from your body. Try to really appreciate your body and its reactions to things from an external point of view. That can be an interesting and sometimes meditative exercise. Oh yeah, it's time. Lunchbox! How did I miss a lunchbox? I love that this thing is helping me scoop up all these lunchboxes. That was the big thing I was missing out on.
Another one of those lunchboxes.
Oh my gosh. Must be so exciting to be the story's hero. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. I like the little doodles. Unicorns. Rose is a real one. When the heat begins to feel uncomfortable, it's customary to jump into a lake, sea, or swimming pool, or have a shower. In the winter, rolling in the snow or even swimming in a hole cut in a lake, ice, and Avanto is sometimes used as a substitute. I love it. When the heat begins to feel uncomfortable. I feel like I don't even know what that limit is for me, or what that's supposed to feel like. I've been in like Texas heat, where it's like 90-degree humidity and 115 degrees outside. I feel like I've gotten close to having heat stroke, but... Let's see here. Often after the sauna, it's custom to sit down in a dressing room or on the porch of the sauna and enjoy a sausage, along with beer or soft drinks. Now that makes sense to me. That sounds really nice. Like you just sweated it out. You had a pretty intense sensory experience. Now, while you're relaxing and kind of coming back down, you can have a nice snack or a beer. You gain a tolerance? I'm excited to test myself. It gets hotter the higher you go in a sauna, right? That's the idea. You sit on higher shelves and it gets toastier. Steph is excited to sweat it out. She just wants to sweat all she imagines all this toxins and stuff. She's just gonna sweat it all out. I guess if you feel like, if it makes you feel like you've been refreshed, then that itself is worth something. Let's see here. As a former firefighter, you can go into temps of over 100 degrees Celsius, but once it gets over 130, you will pass out after 5 minutes and die after 10. Okay. Heat go up, upper level hotter. All right. Korean spas are a thing too. What's the story in a Korean spa? I really haven't done a whole lot of spa work. Steph loves spas, but I think she mostly goes to like nice Western spas where they give you a massage and then give you some spa water and then you can sit in a hot tub for a while.
Another cult box. Where'd it go?
God, they have so much health. Oh, I'm in light. Oh, you can get scrubbed? Like they just scrape a layer off your body? Oh, come on. Fuck. Damn it. I should have gone for the weak spot. I guess that interrupts their giant wave thing they throw at you. Where the fuck? Oh, no. Man. That sucks.
I need to piece these clues together on the caseboard.
Uh-huh. That sucks. That sucks. I knew I should have healed. I just don't want to. I don't want to spend the time switching items. Yeah.
Well, that's the cutest mare I've ever seen for sure.
All right. All right then. Did I miss it? No. Okay. Ooh, had a girl I was dating that asked me to model for the body waxing place she worked at because a lot of their new employees hadn't waxed a man before. That also felt like dying. Huh. Yeah, I've never been waxed.
Strange news, I hear. Best to keep.
Well, there was that one time on that Machinima stream, but that barely counted.
Suppose you're right. As long as they don't come and disturb our sauna nights, we'll be fine.
It hurts a lot. Well, yeah, they're just ripping all your hair out. Love the vids on YouTube. Oh, Mocked Arch, thank you very much. I'm glad you like them. Which vids would you be referring to? I don't mean to call you out. I'm just curious because we got Inside Games going and we also got Butt. Oh, yeah, there's a new Butt today, too. I need to check that out. This one's Call of Duty, right? Trademark, you can enjoy Butt's trademark political sensitivity. Gonna play more Spider-Man? Yes. Yeah, I need to get back to that. I was just thinking about that. Yes, Buckfutter. We have brought you this thing. Edited gameplay now. Because that's what the kids want. How close do I...
There's another lunchbox.
Is there a command for it? Yeah, actually, Halo Dudette just used it. Yeah, give it a look-see. People say that it's nostalgic, if you know what I mean. Which honestly means Bruce and I have really just clawed our way back to 2012, producing gaming news and edited gameplays. All right. I'm gonna go over there. Yeah, it's been a while since we've heard from Riddick. He's slamming down Necro Bastards.
Every morning I wake up and
Sweet Muffins! Thanks for gifting 5 subs. I'm sorry that Riddick's talking right now. I can't stop him. What the hell was that? What the fuck?
I do every move and I do every move hard. Making whistling sounds when I slam down some Negro Bastards, or even when I mess up technique. How many can say they escaped the Galahad's most dangerous prison? I can. I say it and I say it. It's whatever did to people in my college class, and all they do is prove people in college class can still be amateur jackers.
Klondike Bar, thanks for gifting a sub. And starting a hype train.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Thank you. A lot of generosity flowing around here now. I really appreciate that. Contributing to excellence in gaming. But editing is also very nostalgic. Yeah, I can't. I'm frequent. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, I should have notes to do on the next Butt video tonight. I get to do notes now. I'm getting really dealt into the team. But yes, Chelsea is an amazing editor. It's been a while since I've edited anything. That's always fun to do. Make sure all my stuff's reloaded. Huh, okay.
Another cult box.
Felt like a black hole. Couldn't escape its gravity. Supposed to.
I don't know where the thing went. She's really mad about that coffee machine. Ooh. Oi. Yeah, Doc Morgenstern, it's pretty basic, right? It's just a reflection, but thematically, this game is all about reflections and alternate worlds, so pretty direct application of that. Is that a 5? Let's see here. I guess you just have to count how many of the relative, relative bits. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can shoot it to make it explode, but man, it's hard to see when it's on the ground. Okay. So these are the Ferris wheel buckets, I think. Two, 3, 4, 5. All right, I'm going with 5. I think I counted that one. 5 of those. And then rockets, and then bumper cars. All right. Okay. Looks like 4 of the rockets. And then 1, 2. I think just 2 of those. Seems like it. All right. Hey. Hey. Oh.
That's new.
That is new. Give it. Give it to me. Oh, okay, for the lighthouse. Awesome. I'm putting it in writing that Operation Bigger is Better is simply not possible from an engineering perspective. I know he loves his crazy ideas, but his schematic looks like a damn comic book. Charlene drew it for him, didn't she? It can't be done. Oh, don't tell a dreamer it can't be done. Case closed. That's where the key is, bailed out on this box? Yeah, I guess so. I'm surprised that... Like, I'm always surprised. Usually at some point there's like a language about what drops and where. So I'm kind of surprised by the things they put in the cult stashes. Sometimes there's clues. Like caseboard stuff. Rarely. I think maybe twice. Maybe 3 times. But yeah, now there's like a key for a whole other thing. So now I can go to the lighthouse. That's cool. Oh yeah, I need to keep compulsively checking the map to see if lunch boxes or manuscript pages show up. I love that. Every game should have that. Some findable item in the game itself that enables you to then systemically find all of the other collectibles. Even if it takes a while or is grindy or brute forcey, I think there ought to be a way for like 1 IQ gamers to eventually complete a game. That includes like kids. Actual 1 IQ babies. Let them find all the goodies. Let them find all the goodies. Oh! Like that. Can you go down the slide? There's no way. Nah, Saga's not that fun. See? Very progressive of me, right?
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
A gaming champion. I go negative IQ and just look up a guide. Oh. Complete my doll collection. Yeah, luckily the internet. The internet's the universal safety net. I really shouldn't take for granted, even though I have to keep all chats honest and accurate. Out of respect for gaming as an art form. I also should not take for granted the fact that streaming on Twitch, I'm blessed with a variety of helpful viewers that have all like either played the game or know a lot about it. That's always super nice. I'd much rather have that, even if sometimes there's inaccurate information. Often, rather. I'd much rather have that than just be in, my room alone, disconnected from everyone, wondering what the fuck to do. What a terrible feeling that is. That's kind of like what playing reviews is like. When you're playing a game before embargo, you can just get whole ass stuck because there's nothing on the internet yet. When I was reviewing, I was never even really connected to other people doing reviews, so that was part of the fun stress of trying to review a game. If you just got full on stuck, you had no idea if it was you or if there's just something you didn't see. Streaming is a Strand game? Exactly. Oh.
More of those rhymes.
That's what Death Stranding was about. Kojima loves streaming. The old man who could not see had no children of his own, so he cared for a fawn not yet grown, for the deer for him was dear, and filled his life with love. So old man, deer, and fawn? I have wise elder.
Huh.
Well, I'll be dingle-danged. It's me sitting down on the couch after a long day of gaming. Ugh.
Lots of charms lying around here.
Huh. That's kind of cool. Me taking off my pants. Ugh. Oh, it's another rhyme down there. After a short stack of pancakes and 15 eggs at Norm's. Oh. Damn it. Maine will pull it together, I know it. Oh, is this the space opera that the person at the lodge was getting inspired to make? Yeah, a literal space opera, a sci-fi musical with an alien love triangle. Aliens meets Rear Window. Sunshine meets The Sound of Music. Damn. Oh no. It's heartbreaking to see what's happened to some of the characters since the first game. Just devastated me with some of them. Yeah, there's some very tragic stories going on. Oh. Yes, I'm still live, Sergey. Can't stop the gaming. I knew to record that ahead of time. Yeah, I feel really bad for Pat. Yeah, Pat had it rough. Cynthia had it rough. Rose had it rough, kind of. I don't know. Rose got to kind of live in a bubble of her own delusions, so she's... I don't know what's up with her now, though. Although really, like, accidentally serving Scratch's interests is not the best. I'm sure she probably wouldn't want to know that. Or I wonder if she'd be able to process that. Who knows? Who knows with Sweet Rose?
Another rhyme.
The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at sea was beyond belief, but the hungry guest found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. Fisherman? I think this is... I think I don't have the old... Well, it's old. Maybe it's the elder. Hungry guest. Wolf?
Nope.
Monster.
That's not right.
Deer.
Doesn't make sense.
Bear?
No.
Ah! Wow, okay. Yeah, bears like eating fish, I guess. Bear, 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 bear. Bear, 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 bear. Bear, 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 bear. Oh, there's dead fishies. Who said that? All right, where's my thing? Oh. Duh. I'm nowhere near. Yeah, I guess it's over there. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let me just... I guess it's underwater?
My bracelet.
Huh. Quality and quantity of resources. What would quality be? I guess like better healing items. But aside from that, it's just kind of like ammo and stuff. It sounds like somebody ripping a bong. Like a really, yeah, like a really, really messy shit. One of those where the heels come off the ground a little bit. You gotta like wrap your arms around your knees. One of those fighting for your life shits. Yeah, you gotta take your shirt off. Love that this game is so long. Yeah, me too. It's been a really satisfying experience. I mean, I like this phase of any game that has a phase like this, in particular, where I get to kind of go back through environments I've been. Oh shit! Holy fuck, pup! Good God, that was terrifying. Yeah, when you got to shower immediately afterwards. It's easier to just shower. Oh man. Ah! Yeah, the bidet. What a lifesaver. We got a bidet near the beginning of the pandemic, and boy howdy has it paid dividends ever since. Emphasis on the ends. Just poop hard enough for the water to splash you back? Yeah, but then you're getting splashed down with poo water. It's better to get a concentrated, laser-like beam of pure water to flush everything out. Why can't I pick that up? There we go. Whoa! Even more inventory space. Hell yes. Competitive turbo shitting.
They're too old to fight monsters. The torchbearers are done. We need something new. Ilmo took a long drag from the joint and handed it to his brother. They've been drinking and smoking all night. That thing from the lake was not a man, and the government's trying to hide it. Ilmo gestured at the files they had stolen from the research station. The strange seal with an upside-down pyramid.
Ooh.
The Federal Bureau of Control. We need to keep the feds away. Deal with this our way. We need an army of our own. Yako smiled. He loved to watch his brother come up with his ideas. Ilmo's gaze swam. It was seeing double. The pyramid on the folder was a spruce tree. A tree, he thought. A fucking tree. It was a sign. We'll make the woods scary again. So fucking scary, no one will set foot in them at night. That's how we'll keep people safe. We'll be a legend. We are the cult of the tree, and we watch in the night. We're gonna need scary masks. Energized, Yako chugged a bottle of Ama beer in one go.
Hell yeah. You know you're cooking with gas when you start pounding the brewskis. Bro, that idea is so good, I want to pound this beer. Man, a lot of manuscript in here. By a lot, I mean 2.
Ilmo Koskela jolted awake from a nightmare. He was drenched in sweat. In the dream, he'd been covered in blood, gleefully murdering people, his friends. When his twin brother had tried to talk sense into him, he had murdered Yako as well. Ilmo slammed his fist into his temple so hard it hurt. The dream made him feel sick. The dark force of the lake was growing stronger. It was trying to make Ilmo and Yako something they were not. Trying to turn them into Ilmari and Jacopi Huatari from the early days of Watery. But they were the Koskela brothers. Their mother had not raised them to become murderers. They had backbone. They had honor. They had Finnish Zissou.
Yeah.
Something bad was coming. The hidden device they had hooked to the FBC station had been intercepting alarms like crazy the past few days. Ilmo would make sure his cult was ready for war. Out in the night, the story seeking to give birth to an overlap in Watery drifted on, looking for another pair of men more prone to corruption.
This has got to be an Ilmo idea.
Satellite dish, Shadow Monster, Light Ray 3000. Awesome. He wanted to make like a bond laser to defeat the Shadow. I guess that was the thing that they were trying to convince him you just could not make. Ah! You made me do that! Ah, Christ. I'm kind of surprised in games like this, excuse me, that there isn't really an option to like disable upset dog sounds, because people react pretty strongly to that. Kind of the same with like an arachnophobia toggle. I feel like that's glitched. Yeah, okay. Well, now that I have the tracking amulet, I can take a spin through Coffee World and see what I didn't manage to pick up. Just kind of... Oh yeah, and I guess there's a ranger cabin I never went to. Had a friend who hated that in games. Yeah. Which is kind of interesting as time goes on. The things that like become part of a standard sort of accessibility feature suite. Freaking coffee world. The most caffeinated place on earth. This is where I belong. Well, nothing's lighting up on the old radar yet. Just containers. I'm gonna be real annoyed if I explore this area and don't see anything on the map, but also still don't have... Oh, this isn't right. Still don't have all of the lunch boxes. Yeah, I definitely was running in circles a lot in there. One would think that would mean I was thorough, but... I certainly have missed things staring me right in the face before. Darn it. Ugh. That sucks. Think the screwdriver will get it? It will. Let me in. Okay. Get out my property. Ah! This is a person house. Jeez. I didn't think they would come inside like that. Oh, hell yeah.
Hello, dear.
Jesus, I can hear the wolf outside. I gotta be close to finding all the deer. How many are left?
One remaining.
All right. You deer hunting? Yeah, actually, yes. Oh, it's another FBC outpost. Let's see, your codename Beauty and the Beast. Create a perfect environment for each test case has become the crux of my study. Creating the perfect environment. However, I am certain that setting the stage in a sufficiently convincing manner will make the fiction come into existence. I'm now going to use propping in the way a set designer of a feature film would, making the cabin seem like the actual house of the characters depicted in the rhyme with small personal touches and realistic items in addition to the few key items such as drawings, dolls, and... Oh, I knew it! I thought I heard a fucking dog open the door and come up the stairs. I was like, I'm going crazy. There's no way. God damn it. These dogs are too smart. Who made them so smart? Anyway, gotta get back to reading my lore. Early results have been promising but incomplete. I will continue with the propping in a controlled manner until it reaches a functional state. It's crucial to gain traction with this. The dimensional opening I'm attempting to manifest in this very location will be groundbreaking achievement worthy of my genius. I wonder who this is then. They're very convinced of their genius. How romantic. Wait, what? Why is she with a bear? Did she marry the bear? Oh yeah, Beauty and the Beast. Okay, there's a rhyme in the backyard. Bird. Bird, 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 bird.
Another one of those rhymes.
A young woman, eager and smart, ventured into the woods, the beast's lair. The king of the forest stole her heart, and together they now live without a care. Let's see here. Young woman, a maiden. And then the king of the woods is the bear, though. That's the trick. Yes. I know because I paid attention to the lore. That's pretty clever, though. All right. What did that do? Thought I heard somebody off this direction, but I don't see any. I don't see any glorps. Maybe I go back into the house? Oh, there's the glorps, yeah. Okay. You telling me this bear did something bad? Huh.
Can never have too many charms.
Huh. Increases damage dealt while undetected. Stealth damage boost? That's kind of cool. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess I'll swing back this a ways. Because there's a fair amount of ground to cover there.
In the night.
This is right. Yes. I'm going to assume that if there were something to get, my map would be telling me about it over there. Eh! Alright, what did I do? No, we're good. Okay. I thought that was a cat. Anything over here? No? Somebody tracked Glorpstall into the house again. Yeah, Irish Rock, I think I'm pretty decently into the game now. Now I'm just doing some completion stuff. Running back through areas of Saga. Ooh. Wait, another crossbow? Wondering if I should cycle around. Hambone, actually, yes, I did use that as a title a couple of days ago. You can actually look at my stream VOD history, but oh yes. Ah! Bull! Oh yeah. Believe me, the Evanescence was referenced immediately. Okay, there was a rhyme over here. Oh, a new doll?
There's a rhyme over here.
Let's see here. 3 little deers ventured to roam and found a nice place to eat and play. 1 little deer never came home, and 2 of the deers cried all day.
Oh. Sure.
All right, sure. Fuck it. Whatever, man. Is that a deer?
Oh, shit.
No, it was not a deer. I don't know what changed, though. What glorped? Where do I get my thing? God. Oh, there we go.
Look at that. Another charm.
The resilience of the deer.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
How did I not get this one? That's baffling. Oh, awesome. I lowered my rifle. Standing on the car's roof, I looked out at the carnage. The zombies had almost won, but luckily, I was here. Heroes are sometimes the people we least expect them to be. Now my town was finally safe, thanks to me. I slung the hot piece of iron over my shoulder one more time, hopefully, for the last time. The townspeople, cautiously emerging from their hiding places, surveyed the same carnage I saw and cheered my name, and I waved and they cheered again. Now I could finally get back to my quiet, unassuming life, reading books and gardening and fiber crafts and being the world's top mycology expert. Suddenly a hand seized my wrist. I looked into the eyes of the sweet, sensitive writer I had known since childhood. A smile spread across his beautiful, kind face, and I felt at peace for the first time since the zombies had first emerged. You did it. I knew you could. Now we can live in peace together for the rest of our days. Good reviews online. Great reviews. Wait, did that say collection complete? Is that what that said? Okay. All right, then. And still for later. I did it. 100%. Maximum difficulty, full completion. Expert gameplay. Installing and servicing gameplay for 20 years. The people deserve to see me get all the bling blongs. They deserve it. And I'm tired of pretending like they don't. I think I went too far. I did. I should have turned. It's just that professional level gameplay I was just talking about. Just more of it right there. Little game remove. Turning. Like that. Yeah, what's the deal with this crossbow? Did I just not pick it up? Oh, no, it must be bugged. Or the bling blong to the soundboard? I don't want to... I can't... You have to earn your bling blongs. I'm not just going to put it there. Redeemed a gamer stretch? You did. Thank you, James. I actually missed that. Oh! Kinson, thanks for the sub. I'm going to use... Oh, that's 24 months. That's 2 years. That's 2 anniversaries. I'm going to use my resistance band and get a little backstretch in. Ooh. It's weird when I'm doing these exercises. I definitely feel my musculature wants to like use all the muscles higher on my shoulders instead of the ones in the middle. The lower shoulder blade pinchy muscles, as I call them. That does feel good though. I always feel like I can breathe easier after doing a couple of those. Yeah, the trapezius are the higher ones that I shouldn't be using for that. Posterior deltoids? I think those are these guys, right? Oh boy. Oh, trapezius includes the muscles between the shoulder blade as well. I didn't know that. I'm gonna look it up in a second. Not that I disbelieve. This isn't a one of the many situations in which I think Twitch chat is being inaccurate. It's not that. I want to know for me. Hold on. I think it might be this thing, actually. Hold on. The rhomboid major, yeah. But, the trapezius is kind of on top. Yeah, I'm more about this guy right here. And actually, I think I might have an injury to one of these muscles. because it tends to, like specifically on the left side, it tends to knot up really bad. And then if I move in certain ways, it like has a twinge unless it's been like really massaged and relaxed. Posture helps, but yeah, this is where my shit gets fucked up. Right in there. And it definitely feels like the muscles that get the angriest are like one layer under more surface level muscles. Muscles. I guess I never came over here. My special gamer eyes.
Another rhyme.
There's a lot of these, huh? Gentle beast with a beautiful crown runs through the woods with a worried frown. From the hunter he flees between the mighty trees to make it out alive. The gentle beast, is that a bear?
Keep trying.
No.
Think, Saga.
I guess I don't have a hunter doll.
Doesn't look right. Nah. Yeah.
It's a moose. I get, oh, the crown, the antlers.
Oh, shit.
Yarp. All right. What happened? Oh, wait, no? Oh, yeah, Dr. Rage. I followed, oh, it marks it on the map for you. I didn't know that. Yeah, I followed Sam Lake on TikTok, and it's just him slurping on coffee. It's great.
What the hell?
A+ content.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Coffee. She said charmed. That's awesome. All right. This game's strange obsession with coffee is amazing. It comes from a couple of different places. I think the most fundamental one is that Alan Wake is pretty highly referential to Stephen King. Both Stephen King's style, Stephen King's universe of books. Coffee is a pretty strong throughput in a lot of Stephen King novels. A lot of writer characters that drink a lot of coffee and alcohol. But also, did you know that Finland, which is where the developers are from, it's where Remedy is, has the highest per capita consumption of coffee per person? I guess I said per capita. Per person, though, is what I meant. At least that's the Google article that I found. So I think it's an intersection of Finland themselves being fans of coffee, and then coffee also being a centerpiece in a lot of Stephen King literature. Had that fact in the chamber? Yeah, bang, bang. You gotta have a lot of fun facts ready to go when you're Twitch's #1 streamer and the world's #1 entertainer. Okay. Actually. Mind place.
That's all the stashes. These people were well prepared.
Whoa. But I didn't... Oh, I haven't put them all. All right. That's all the stashes? Huh? Oh, okay. I've done it. I've done it. Jeez. What? So there's a rhyme in watery that I haven't found though. Where would it be that I didn't run close enough to see? Maybe like around the side of Coffee World, but it seemed to light up on the map a little closer than that. Man. Breaking my balls. Breaking my balls. Yeah, what it... Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Guess that means I gotta keep running around. Think Jeff Keighley will enter the Game Awards dressed as Mr. GTA 6 man? I don't know. I don't know if it's on his show. I guess the timing really lines up, right? It's got to be that. I don't know. Well, I will finish my collectionism next time, I think. It's getting pretty late. Bork. Oh yeah, the mayor. I'm glad I have this charm though. It's gonna make the rest of this, well, I presumed it was gonna make it pretty deterministic, but I guess I messed up. I could also just look up a guide and see where the last one is. That's not as fun though. It's not as fun as finding it. It's not as fun as earning it. Yeah, there's one more in Bright Falls. There's one more in Cauldron Lake. There's one more doll in general. That's interesting. There's one more in each area. Yeah, I still can't use those. All right. Well, thanks everybody for watching today. It was a really fun stream. I really love the days where I get to just tuck into a video game and kind of play through it all day. Gaming immersion. It's the best. But yeah, time for me to have a little snack and then tuck myself in so that I can get up tomorrow. And let's see here. Tomorrow's raid night. We're recording the games cast tomorrow, so gotta remember our back muscles. Yeah, raid night, more gaming, I think. Maybe. Tomorrow is Stephanie's birthday. So I'll probably just spend whatever I can get streamed and done before she's done with work. But I want to spend the evening with her. I have flowers going to her work tomorrow, and then I got her a theremin, and I got to finish writing her a short story. And oh, I'll share this here. Steph was a huge fan of the Spoderman. Ooh, hey, Twinkerbell. Thanks for gifting out 5 subs. Steph was a huge fan of the Spoderman, so I commissioned a thumb Steph, and it's really cute, and I hope she uses it for Zoom calls and things. And then there's other versions of Spoderman as well. Did her in the style of Mrs. Roper from Three's Company, who she's envying for her next phase in life. So so I'm really excited to show her that. I think she'll really enjoy that. And then, yeah, let's see here. What else? Oh, yeah. Reserved a fancy dinner at an Italian place. I got her, yeah, she's going to get like a $120 bouquet of flowers. I hope everyone at her job is jealous. So, yeah. I'm excited. Have you commented on Attack on Titan yet? No, I kind of dropped off of Attack on Titan when the story started flopping around, but I guess it ended and everyone's happy with it, so maybe I'll pick it back up and just watch through it. Yeah, the butt check finally cleared. So I'm swimming in it. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. And I should be back streaming tomorrow. Yeah. I'd like to finish up Alan Wake 2. I maybe have a couple more days of this, but... Yeah, thanks again for watching, and hope to see you next time. Have a good day, everybody.